Hello, everyone. We are finally live. Hello. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Welcome to the Co-op Wars. I'm Xinxinkitty from the Happy Gaming Cats, and I'll be one of the hosts today. Of course, I'm also joined by Anton, also from the Happy Gaming Cats, and he's a procaster. Hello, Anton.
Or she's very generous, but I appreciate the compliment. Hello, welcome everyone back to the stream. We apologize massively for the delays, but we are finally here with the I think this is Group B of the NA division of the Co-op Wars right now.
Yes, you are correct. So, yesterday we actually had North America Bracket A, and today we will have North America Bracket B.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, I'm pretty excited. I don't know about you. We do have the rankings up on your screen right now. And we've got some pretty impressive names here, if I'm correct, in the B bracket. I've taken a look at the names in the A bracket as well, and there's some nice names up there as well, the C, namely. But here we have some of the biggest competition that we have from bracket B. The Glazers up at the top right now, if I'm correct. That's we have a bunch of acronyms here, but we can go through them right now. The Glazers up at the top with 26.18. That's in the prelims, if I'm correct? So they are
Yes, that's right.
solidly topping the board I think over doubles the speed of ICT all the way down at the bottom. It's still very impressive. Incompetence all the way down there, but it's like a 20 so second spread, 25-second spread between top and bottom, which is doesn't sound like much, but when you consider the fact that the highest score is 47 seconds, that's literally 50% of the time.
Yeah, and the Glazers are also number one. They are first seed currently across all regions, so it'll be super interesting to see their match today. They were almost tied. Well, you could practically say they were tied with DSC. They were from North America A. If you guys were watching yesterday's match, they were tied with them. So we'll see. We'll see what happens today.
Yeah, NAA rankings here, and like we mentioned, there is some pretty tight competition up there at NAA G2 all the way at the top. No, it's not G2 Esports. I think we kind of confused that at the in behind the scenes. But yeah, this is G2. This is what Genshin. Zinzin, you remember the name. I forget the name of this team actually, but they are literally neck and neck versus DSC. 2 seconds between them, which is kind of ridiculous when you look at the gaps and the deltas between the rest of these teams. You've got like 20-second deltas between second and third place, and when you get further towards the end, there's like 200 seconds. But these two teams at the top are literally 2 seconds apart, which is kind of crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, and I just wanted to add, for second seed right now, DSC, they actually decided not to use a retry. They could have, and maybe they could have beaten G2, but they decided to stay conservative and to keep their current score.
Yeah, so for those of you guys in chat that might or might not know, obviously when you use a retry, it could be good, it could be bad. What happens is you keep the time that you end with at the end after your second try, right? So it doesn't matter if your first time is better. If you go for the retry, you are going to keep the second time no matter what. If it happens to be worse, that is one of the risks you take, and that's exactly why they didn't opt to do that. And with the 2 second delta, like it's understandable, right? Sometimes it might not be worth it. Sometimes you can't get 2 seconds more optimal. But when you have times that are that close, a little tiny mistake and then you've completely blown your lead, right? So they don't want to get any farther away from first place right now. So that's completely understandable why they've done that. But yeah, for the time being, these are the teams that we have. For Europe as well, we have some pretty tight times as well at the top. It might not be 2 seconds tight, but we've got some 8 second deltas between 2 and 3, some like I think 12 seconds to 20 seconds between 3 and 4. It's surprising to me that actually Europeans have a tighter first to eighth place delta than NA teams, but I'm not entirely sure why that might be specifically, but definitely some close competition there as well.
Yeah, for sure. And then we also have the rankings for Asia. And on top of the leaderboard, we have SCP, love the name, at 219. So far, we could say that Asia is maybe a little bit slower in their runs for round one compared to NA and compared to the tops of Europe.
The peak is definitely slower, but this is the smallest difference that we've seen so far across the regions between first and seventh.
Yeah.
And I'm not entirely sure if that's because there was an unfortunate DQ there at the bottom. But yeah, SCP having 219, which is solidly slower than NA and EU. And then KBL at 332, that one, the last place, that one's actually better than the rest of the rankings so far, towards the bottom. So again, not entirely sure the specifics behind that, but I'm curious to see what we're gonna have today as we go on to the second group of NA challengers.
Yeah, and now we're just gonna go over some of the rules for round one, Kaizen.
All right, guys. We're gonna go over the first round rules for NAB. So, obviously, there's gonna be four random bosses with a random challenge for each boss. There'll be and each boss will be picked before the start of the match. The goal for each team is to finish these four boss challenges as fast as possible. Also, the first challenge will be only four-star characters and weapons by default in order to balance it for weaker teams. Teams must get ready with four legal characters per player for the match that needs to have builds displayed in the character showcase. There will be a 7-minute time for preparation before the first round goes, along with a 5-minute time, but even before that, to decide an exception rule, which makes it so that you can change the rules as long as other teams agree on it. Anyway, so the order of which team goes first will be based on preliminary placements, with the team who got eighth going first, and then going on ascending order until we get to the team who got first during the preliminary. So basically, the better your team does in the previous round, the later your team goes in the next round. If a team is unable to be present within 5 minutes of being called, they will be automatically eliminated. Each team will fight bosses right after each other, and no gathering energy outside of the boss's energy drop and energy produced from skills or fab weapons during boss fights, or healing outside of healing from healers during boss fights, or stuff like prototype amber and other weapons like that provide their own sources of healing. If a player's character dies, they cannot use that character for the rest of the boss runs, even on retries. So if a player no longer has a character that is legal according to the challenges based on the four that's in their character showcase, they will no longer be able to play for the rest of the round. If this happens to a whole team, they will get disqualified, hence why it's important to bring some healers just in case. The only exception to these two rules above is if a retry is used for the first challenge, which will allow teams to use fallen characters and also heal and regain energy. You cannot use healers to heal between bosses, only during the boss fights. The only exception is if there is something placed down to heal before the boss was defeated, like Kokimi's Jellyfish or Bennett's ult, and players may collect the energy orbs dropped by bosses after they're defeated. Additionally, if a character dies, the timer will not stop. The player who died must simply switch to another character that is legal for that challenge and return to the boss fight to fight it with their team. Or if they have no legal characters left to watch, they're left to watch from the outside. They cannot leave the rest world due to keeping the boss HP high, due to how co-op usually works in Genshin. After fighting all four bosses, teams will be granted one retry to improve their time. This will become the final time, so be aware you can get a worse time than before. And they can choose to heal up and regain energy for this retry. If they choose to retry before finishing all bosses, they cannot heal or regain energy for this. Also, you cannot use dead characters for retries. Not only this, but teams can also choose to use retries after they finish all four bosses, or use a retry after every single team has cleared their bosses. So one of those two options. You can also do it before you finish your boss runs, but it's up to the team to decide when they can do so. So if teams are tied in their times, the tiebreaker will be won by the team that didn't use their retry. So a tie would be within a half a second margin. That's what's considered a tie. If not, then it'll be decided by the preliminary placings. The top four best teams will go to the second round for the next weekend. So wish everyone best of luck, and we'll see how everyone does for this.
Yes, thank you so much, Kaizen, for presenting the rules. We know that you worked extremely hard to make everything happen. And my man, you deserve some sleep. So leave the rest to us. You'll be fine. All right. So now we're going to move on to the next segment of the live stream where we're going to pick the bosses for NA Bracket B. Are you guys excited?
If only we could hear the chat. If only everyone is in a room. One day we'll have a Genshin LAN. Like truly, we'll have everyone in the same room together. We'll have all the contestants up on a stage. We'll have all the chat members that are all you guys supporting right now. Thank you everyone for coming
Yes.
around, and we'll have all you guys literally in the audience in front of us, and we can hear all the cheers. But for the time being, It will have to be us.
Exactly. So I think I've heard a lot of people saying that they don't like the wee nut and they do not like the wolf lord either. So hopefully it doesn't land on it. I hope I didn't jinx it, but shall we start?
I'm actually a little bit curious about why teams and players are not too much of a fan of the Weenet. I expect, and obviously the Wolf Lord as well. I think, I mean, the thing that I can see that is in common between the two bosses is that they're both immune to Animo. Is that actually a thing? People really like their Animo carries nowadays, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And I see a question in the chat as well. Are we refing? No. So Kaizen will be the one refing. We're simply here to host and to cast and to keep you guys entertained.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and sad to say he cannot literally get some sleep right now, but he's got to rest his voice. Like he's been doing so much. Goodness gracious. I don't know if you guys in chat have kind of an idea of what happens behind the scenes, but this guy's literally running all the rules, right? He's writing up all the co-op wars rules, that entire Word doc that everyone had to read through. He's coming up with all that. He's doing all the admin work behind the scenes. He's answering all the support tickets that are happening in the Discord, and obviously he's running the stream, doing the production. Before today, he was, and I guess earlier today, he's also doing all the commentary for all these games as well. So this guy has been on the absolute grind. So thank you very much, Kaizen. I know you can hear us right now. You're absolutely amazing. Yeah, I don't know what else to say, but we're just gonna let this stuff speak for itself. We're gonna let the roll happen, and we're gonna make a big countdown for you guys. Xinxin, do you want to do the honors?
All right, it'll just prove that I know how to count to 10. Ready? 10, 9, 7, 8. Sorry, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
What are we gonna get first? Are we gonna get blessed? And it's gonna be almost the Animo Hypostasis. I think chat, I don't know if they would have been upset about that one because it's not nearly as bad as the Weenut, but we do skip over that one back to the Electro Cube.
All right, the Electro Cube should be a walk in the park compared to all the other bosses, so I think our contestants are pretty happy with this one. Not the
Not
Weenut.
on the level of the latest bosses that have been released. It's definitely one of the easier ones. We have had it since the game is launched, and it's one of the OGs. I think that Lisa, all the original Electro characters, Keqing, are using this boss materials, and we've got some. Yeah, this should absolutely be a walk in the park. Even though first challenge, of course, for all you guys in the chat, if you guys remember, the first one is always going to be the fact that you can only use 4 stars, right? Because again, it's to balance out some maybe some of the teams that might not be that much of a whale. So for lower spenders, you've got a chance to get some good times on this first round to maybe catch up a little bit in the later ones.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do the countdown for the second boss pick. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Weenut. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't be like that. Where is? I actually don't know where it is. The Coral Defenders. This is one of the newer ones, yeah.
Okay, it's not the Wolf Lord. It's not the Wolf Lord. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're not that bad.
I was actually trying to actually look at where. Oh, they're the call. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need to brush up on my lore. I never knew they were called the Coral Defenders. I thought they were always called like the duo Visips or so. I've always called them the Visips.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never called them the Coral Defenders in my life. That's
all right.
enough.
Let's go for the third boss. 3, 2, 1. Spin to win.
This is the challenge. All right. Well, we can do either one first. It doesn't really matter. We did have the first challenge, so we didn't need to go over that one. But for the second challenge, we do need to have a roll. Okay.
Yeah. So we go by order, right?
Mm-hmm. One at a time. Yeah. So here we go with this is the second challenge. Remember, you guys, for the umpteenth time, first challenge is going to be no 5 stars. Everyone's going to be using 4 stars or lower. I guess you could choose to use 3 stars, but I don't know why you would choose to do that. But either way, this is going to be the second challenge, and we're going to go in about 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What are we going to find for challenge number 2?
I'm calling
as we scroll on through. We
No.
have
Oh.
if you had to go to the Wii Nut for challenge number 2 before you could actually fight the boss, no summer birthdays. This one's gonna be quite
Oh.
interesting, and we do have a list of all the summer birthdays here in front of us, so we can take some reference from that. But some characters that you actually aren't gonna be able to use include Ember. I don't know if anyone's gonna be really missing her that much, but maybe we have some Ember mains in the chat. Who knows? Ito,
Ooh.
Barbara, Sino, Faruzan are not going to be on the board. Hutao, Kave, Klee, Sarah. There's a lot of summer
The
birthdays.
Yaimiko and the Raiden Shogun as well.
That's kind of big. There's some popular characters here, right? You've got Heizo, which is one of the big ones. Tartaglia. Those are probably the names that most people are going to miss the most. So I'm
No
interested to
Cookie.
see.
Yeah.
Okay. This might be. Oh no! Wait. This is what boss is this even? This isn't the Electro Cube, is it?
No, it's the second one. It's the second one.
This is
So
number
the
2.
bishops.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, one of them is Electro, so it's not the worst thing. Yeah, and I guess like you could just brute force him with Raiden Shogun, but there must be some better stuff. I can imagine there's some better stuff out there that these teams can come up with.
Yeah, we'll see what the teams cook up for us. And we're gonna go to the third boss very soon. Spinny time? All right. Anton, you want to do the honors?
Sure. All right. Well, third boss in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are we gonna find? I'm actually trying to find the really annoying bosses here, and I can't exactly find them, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna go to another cube. We have 2 cubes so far in the first 4 bosses, so these times I'm expecting this to be a pretty short segment so far. We've got the Geo Cube, which honestly, the distance to travel to the Geo Cube for the teams might actually be longer than the Geo Cube fight itself. Like just to consider. I remember when I was farming for Chongli back when he first came out. I actually was like, I just kind of logged out and logged in every single time I wanted to farm it because I couldn't be bothered to walk all the way from the domain.
Relatable, honestly. But maybe we're too lazy.
We need to call the teams and be like, hey, you guys gotta set up a waypoint for us before we get there. Just keep it running. But we're gonna keep this stream running, of course, as we're gonna get on to the challenge for the GeoQ. What are we gonna have? We're gonna find out in about 5 seconds. And 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, spinny. Come on, a hard boss. A hard one. Oh, sorry, it's not the boss. I'm so confused.
It's okay.
No
We all need some sleep.
birthdays. Yeah, we
No
all need
spring birthdays. We're having 2 birthday challenges right now, and spring does not have as limited of a list as summer. I think summer is probably going to be the most apprehensive that that the players are going to have. But yeah, just to give some examples, we've got Alloy, Baichu, Candice, Kole, Diluc. These I don't know how many people are going to miss these characters.
Oh,
Gonna
the
be honest.
Chi-Chi, bro. Come on, they're gonna miss out on the Chi-Chi.
This Xiao might be kind of crazy. Okay, Yelan is the biggest name on this list. That one might be a big deal. And the Ayato as well. The 2 very big Hydro characters that are not off the board for the GeoCube. I mean, we're getting mouse stat for Dea right now. I don't know, man. She's in his spot. She's definitely in his spot.
All right, so the third challenge, it's the GeoCube, and there are no spring birthdays.
I feel like the teams might be less mad at these challenges than the ones that we've had prior. So I'm hoping this will be a fairly smooth day.
Yeah. Okay, and we're gonna spin for the 4th and last boss.
Oh, how fast is today going to be? How hard is this entire session going to become for the players? This 4th boss is probably going to determine it because so far we've had some pretty breezy bosses, but we are again going to find out in about 5 seconds. Last countdown of the night. 4, 3, 2, 1.
1. It's the Wii Nut. No, I'm kidding, guys.
I don't even see. Oh, I see the Wii Nut finally. I actually see it up there. It's right above
I see it,
Dendro, but
yeah.
we do have the Electro Reg is fine.
Oh, not
So
so
two
bad.
Electro bosses, technically three if you include half of the Coral Defenders. That can't be that bad, right? We're gonna have a pretty smooth day today. Last challenge of the day, of course. Xinxinkitty, do you want to do the honors for this final one that we have for now?
Yes, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A hard one. Come on, a hard one. We've had
I'm looking for
relatively
no
easy
skills.
bosses. Oh,
No heals. We're gonna get no heals.
oh, okay. No heals, no shields.
Okay. Again, it's not gonna be that bad. These bosses, the only one that would have been terrible maybe if we found it during the Coral Defenders, but I think this should be fine, right?
Yeah,
I
it's
don't think
it's
people are gonna
completely
have a
fine.
problem with the
It's very
Electro
funny.
Flower.
The comments are so divided. So the contestants are obviously extremely happy, and then those that are competing against them, they're like, "What? This is unfair.
Why
Too
is it so
easy."
easy? It is random, right? We're literally rolling wheels here. We're spinning wheels, rolling dice. This is the can't blame anyone except for maybe life itself.
Yeah. So there's an interesting question, Kaizen. Maybe you can help us answer. Does self healing count for this fourth challenge?
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh. So you can't use stuff like prototype Ember. You can't use character like you mentioned characters that heal themselves. You you can't use bursts that heal. Ooh, because that would be shielding.
okay.
That's right. That's interesting. That is actually. I wonder now what teams can do because you can't run stuff. Well, I was about to say you can't run stuff like Burgeon or Hyperbloom, but you could. You just couldn't run like the standard characters like a Bennett or a Kuki or a Toma because they'd be shielding, they'd be healing, they'd be healing. That's curious. Hmm. Well, specifically that would be the Electro Flower, right? So you actually couldn't because I think it would be the residents would be procking with like I don't know what it's called, like the eyeball. Does that make things? Yeah. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm excited to see what these teams are going to come up with. That's a pretty tight limitation for especially any kind of elemental boss.
Yeah, and Kaizen, we also have a question. Does Risley's charge attack count or not for the healing? Okay, so yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, perfect. Got
So
it. So I
honestly,
hope that answers.
this is very simple, right?
Right.
Like
Yep.
if it heals at all, it's no deal.
That's right. Let me make sure that I can list. Let me make sure everything's here because
Hmm.
we're about to start off with the exception rule. Let me actually make sure get the exception rule so our teams understand what it is. As always.
Self-healing weapons as well. Yes, indeed. Fruit God Kiwi. Self-healing weapons, self-healing abilities, anything that will possibly increase your health. Basically, you can't do anything other than dodging to prevent yourself from taking damage or raising your HP bar. That is the challenge for the electro flower, not the hypostasis. So at least, you know what? At least you can heal and shield for the first three bosses. That's the good part.
Yeah. So I think the fourth boss will showcase your dodging skills, if anything.
Mhm. Literally just pure survival. That's I could not play that. I am solidly a Chun-Li main. I absolutely need I need that some kind of thing to keep me alive. I'm kind of succumb to that in Abyss too. If anyone dies, I kind of just I'm out. Like there's no way.
Yeah, for me it's the healing.
Hmm.
I get super triggered whenever I'm not at full HP. Yeah, so I always bring a healer in the abyss, even if it's not needed at
Yeah,
all. I always
I,
bring a healer.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I can't even say if it's not needed. Like I don't have good enough builds to not need healing. I will always take long enough that I will need to regen my health somehow. So I'm either being Jolny or Cookie is actually I was pulling for Nahida's teapot during the latest Nahida banner, and it gave me a sword first. So I was like, I guess I'm building Shinobu. But she has been one of my most valuable characters ever since then. I've been running her Hyper Bloom, and it has carried me through so many different Abyss runs. I'm very grateful. The game decided to screw me over that one time. So thank you, MiHoYo. It was really nice of you guys.
So the exception rules will start soon.
Mhm.
Let's see what happens for that. There's a 5-minute timer that's going to start, and then players can discuss about one single exception rule.
All right, let's count it down for the exception rule timer. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, teams might now start discussing the exception rule. I've started the timer, so let's wait until and see what teams can discuss. Let's see if there's any sort of rules that teams want to change.
Mhm. So this is
Mhm.
interesting. If we can recap this real quick, we can just go over the exception rule. If all the teams involved in the match want to use elemental resonance, use food and or potion buffs, or even change the constellation and refinement limits, they may be granted 5 minutes to negotiate the rule changes. And that's, reminder, that's all the teams. So it's all 8 teams right now that are involved in NA round B. So if literally everyone's like, yo, we want to use 5 stars round 1, they'll be like, all right, that's free game. If everyone's like, we want to be able to eat because we can't heal in the last mission, I think that's also free game. Is that right, Kaizen?
Yeah, whatever they think they feel like doing, as long as everyone consents to it, it's fine.
Okay, that does sound good. I mean, yeah, I would. As I said again, I would definitely, I would go for like, yo, guys, we need to be able to heal in the last mission. Even though I don't think the flower is that difficult, I would not trust my own abilities, if you know what I mean.
Mhm. It's funny to see them chat. They're trying to reach to one single rule. Everyone's typing. Everyone's like, "Do you agree?"
If we can use food buffs, we won't use C6 Day. What does C6? What does C6 Day do? I'm not. I'm too poor to like consider like C6 as 5 stars.
Yeah. Oh, we have
提示啊
Kaizen.
Let's see. The crit rate of Leonine Bite is increased by 10%. Additionally, after a Flame Main's fist attack hits an opponent and deals crit hits during a single Blazing Lioness state, it will cause the crit damage of Leonine Bite to increase by 15% for the rest of Blazing Lioness's duration and extend that duration by 0.5 seconds. This effect can be triggered every 0.2 seconds. The duration can be extended for a maximum of 2 seconds, and crit damage increased by a maximum of 60% this way. You know what? The first thing I think of when I read this is the later text of the constellations and abilities. It all reads like magic cards. There's just so much text and words, but like I get it. It's quite good. Dia becomes actually decent to use, I guess, at C6.
Yeah.
Kushala wants to use his engulfing lightning, which I can understand. It's quite a good weapon.
Yeah. So I think the tricky part here is that there are some free to play players, there are some dolphin players, there are some whales, obviously. So you have to be careful when you pick a rule, not to pick something that could give an advantage to another team.
hmm We're never going to see 5 stars get unbanned. It's just not going to happen. But there's only really one potential, right? You could unban food. It's something that everyone kind of has to have. So like free to play players would definitely have food. They would have potions. You might see some with some of the more popular constellations like Yelan and Kazuhai. I think were really valuable ones. So that's a potential, but they're still gonna have to agree to it. And who knows? Maybe some of the more whaley type players will have even stronger Yelans, so it doesn't even matter about the constellations. But we'll definitely have to see. They've still got some time.
I'm wondering, could the rule be like, I want to change the fourth boss. I want to play against the Winnet. Like, could it be that?
Wait, is that allowed? If all the teams,
Oh my god, it is.
that's
Hey, I'm
actually
just throwing a
hilarious.
suggestion, to make
Or
things
they all they're
easy.
all what's the easiest boss in the game? 10 seconds. Yeah, I can see that honestly. Yeah,
Yeah.
vaporize is or not vaporize, melt is such a powerful reaction. 7 seconds. I wonder. I just like guess what they ran. Like they had to run like 4 power characters, right? Yeah, that's it. Or
It was double Hu Tao, Tartaglia. They nuked 3 times.
that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
So you have infinite hydro, and then just melt, melt, melt. Or actually vapor. Yeah, they are vaporizing.
No, but you
But you
don't even.
would sometimes you'd be able to.
You're just nuking it.
Mm-hmm.
So Lua does not want to.
Lewis is I
Oh.
mean that's kind of it, right? I mean if you have one player that doesn't want to do it, then you're kind of dunzo.
And
There are 5 seconds remaining.
has come to a conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has changed.
Oh.
So no exception rule has been established.
Okay.
Since Lua did not, usually exception rule is more preferable in later rounds when there's less players, so it's easier for everyone to come to agreement for the
Mm-hmm.
challenges. But right now, since there's 8 teams involved, it's very very hard to get all these teams in the same page. So we're gonna go ahead and start off with the 7 minute timer so teams can start getting ready. Let me let the teams know right now.
I'm actually trying to get an answer to this question that he's asking Arua's team. Kokaine, Munyalua, and Fluidity, so they would like to go first.
They want to go first.
KD also. It looks like it.
We can let that happen for sure. If you're a team that performed really well, if you want to go earlier, you can do that. However, if you want to go later, you have to get approval from the teams that you want to go after.
Hmm.
That's
Well, they are
that's-
discussing it in the chat right now. Yeah, I don't know about you, Kitty, but I'm down to watch anything.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm really looking forward to all the teams today. But I'm trying to think in terms of competitive advantage, what would you gain by going earlier? I think it would be better to go later because you could kind of see what other teams are doing, what works, what doesn't work.
I think it's honestly just scheduling. Yeah, it's true. You just have more time. I think they honestly just can't like some people might have commitments later or something like that. So
Yeah.
it has to be a trade-off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess
You're
that's
gonna be
also
getting
it's an advantage to be placed first or one of the top seeds because then you get more freedom of choices. You can choose when to go.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's good.
Aru's team is going first. All right, we are settling that right now.
All right, so they're just discussing.
All right,
Yeah.
so these guys are going to be maybe getting some of their characters ready. Tournament legal, obviously, removing the 5 stars, getting all the 4-star teams, and considering what they want to be running for what we have first. If I'm correct, I can recheck again. I think it's going to be the Electro Cube, if I'm correct.
Yep.
4 stars, 4 stars only. Electro Cube. Since any predictions for like characters, say like I would probably say like Xiangling first off to just blow everything up pretty much immediately.
Obviously the Bennett, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
The Bennett, the Xiangling, Dendro characters as well. The Nahida, I could definitely see it.
Dino and Electro Quicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would they work with each other? Because this is an interesting tournament because you do only have 3 characters to use, so it's not even like Abyss where you're like, okay, you can create compositions with 4 different characters and find out how they work with each other. It's just 3, which is obviously why we need to talk about the double Hutao and single child. Couldn't have a 4th, and I would be like, yeah, run another child there for some more Hydra application, but this wouldn't be an option. But yeah, we do have a roster of 3. So that is a good point. I didn't think about that Nahida. I guess ever since the Dendro characters have come out, I haven't really fought the Electro Cube, so I haven't needed to even consider what to bring for that. But these teams are gonna have to brainstorm a little bit.
Actually, I just thought about it. Speaking of Dendro characters, I don't know if Al Haytham is allowed to be used. Ah, no, it's the first challenge.
I mean, he's 5-star. So
oh yeah,
none of
5-star.
them.
So no, never mind for the Nahida then. Hmm.
Kale. Okay.
Mm,
Emphasizing
okay.
that not for round number 1, for any of the other rounds, right? So, because he's a 5-star anyways. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Mhm. For just the electro cube.
Yeah. So for the electrocube, I'm also thinking for the Xingqiu for the damage. It's not going to
Hmm.
do much against the three little electrocubes that you have to destroy at the end to finish it off. But
Hmm.
just for the damage, I think that could work as well.
I'm wondering how worth it is that? Because like I feel like most pyro characters can probably burst the cube itself down pretty easily, I would assume. But at least for me, I think most of the time is spent at least solo because I usually just kill it solo. But I just spend the time running between the three little diamonds at the end to try and blow them all up. And I hope that my Xiangling burst lasts long enough. So I don't know about co-op, and especially with 3 members, you could just literally all stand at one single one. But that could be a consideration if people are struggling on the clear time of the cube itself instead of the resurrection mechanic.
Yeah. I'm also interested in knowing your opinion and also the chat's opinion about general predictions of today's contestants or today's teams. What teams do you think will make it out? Because we obviously know only half of the teams will be able to advance to round two.
Hmm.
So, my question is which 4 teams do you think will advance?
I mean, it's gonna be hard to ignore the Glazers, right? They're sitting solidly at the top of the rankings in terms of at least the prelims. Maybe the point where it'd be more difficult to predict would be places like 326. Like you never know. Like Blood Clarts from Trikarma Kecorp. I'm not entirely sure. That one, we thought G2 at some point was G2 Esports, but this one I feel like Kecorp is like a reference to K Corp, which is a French team in multiple different esports. I'm not entirely sure if that's intentional or not, but I'll go with that for now until we get told otherwise. But yeah, them, Arua's team, and KDA sitting there, those might be a bit closer considering the fact that at least 4 through 6, they literally have a 2-second delta between all of them. So there it gets kind of hard to call, but I think I'm pretty confident in saying the Glazers have pretty much a shoe in, and then
Nothing's
Saints,
guaranteed
Travelers, and
though.
Blood Clots are pretty much in there. Yeah,
Anybody can get eliminated. Even the Glazers.
that's
You
true.
never know.
Hmm. I was
Yeah.
inspired when I saw G2 as a team. I was too, but like I think, yeah, their name. I'm gonna literally go back into the Discord and check their name again because it's 2 words that start
It's
with G.
Genshin Goats. So
Genshin
G
goats. Yeah.
and G.
Okay.
So 2 G's.
Which is honestly a better name than G2 because G2 doesn't mean anything. It actually doesn't. I think it used to mean gamers too. And again, the two never had a meaning, but I think it used to be gamers too. But now, ever since they rebranded, like it's not gamers 2 anymore, and I don't think the G stands for anything at all. It's literally just a letter and a number. So arguably I would say Genshin Goats is a better name.
Yeah. Gen G. There's also
Genji. Hmm.
wait, there I think there's also a team called KDA. I was thinking about
Like
you know
actually,
yeah. I was thinking about the KDA from League. You know, the
I
pop
think
star
everyone
group.
I think they had to be too. Sweet.
All
Woo! All
right,
right, we're gonna get
let's
going.
go.
I'm
Finally.
Oh god, I'm excited. This is fun. This isn't my first Genshin thing that I've casted, obviously, but it's the first boss tournament that I've worked on because most of the stuff I do is Abyss, and we don't see people running around the world killing bosses very often. But I like seeing this kind of thing because again, with the rules, it might be kind of the rules might be long-winded, but it does allow room for a lot more people to compete. Because usually when you do Abyss stuff, it's just like, okay, if you spend $10,000 in the game, you're probably gonna win. Here, it's less that. It's a little bit more luck-based, I would assume, because like artifacts, obviously artifacts, you can probably just use whatever you have. But yeah, with weapon bans, with the fact that you can't use certain characters and their signatures, it definitely balances it out a whole lot more. But we are going to get these players in to our world as fast as we possibly can. Arua seems to be here right now, and everyone is slowly trickling in. We are already at the Electro Cube, so it won't be that long until we have some action right in front of us.
Yeah, so we're just waiting on for the players, and then afterwards we're going to do a stats check real quick. We're going to see what characters and what weapons each character or each player has. Okay, and here we have it. We have the Bennett.
On Lion's Roar, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think Eula is usable on this challenge, right? So that's probably not the case. Eula Yelan. And I'm not going to try and pronounce the last guy's name, because I don't know how to say it. Zinzin, how do you say his name?
Mr. Riz, that's how we say it.
Okay. If you're not doing it, I'm not doing it either. Character. Okay, so I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. We have the first, literally just 1 through 4. That's pretty cool. Yanfei. I'm already liking these characters. Yanfei is one of my mains back when I first got her. Dude, her banner, and I say her banner because I was pulling specifically for her, and you can already tell what the story went wrong. Her banner was still to this day the most monetarily that I've ever spent on Genshin, and the reason is I tried to get her C6 in one banner, and long story short, I didn't.
Oh my god. That's so sad.
But I did get C3 only, so from C1 to C3. That's how many pulls. That's a lot of pulls.
Okay, but the question is, do you regret it? Do you regret the C3 only?
No. It's a hesitant no, because he's very nice when I'm playing with friends. But it is a little bit painful to know that I had to go that far, and it wasn't even who I was pulling for. But now it's nice, and yeah, I did play Yanfei a lot. I like her. I like her playstyle.
Oh, we have the Rosaria. Okay, very nice.
It's a lot of HP on Rosaria. 20,000 health on Rosaria. That's kind of
nuts.
There's
a bunch of Yolans, I noticed.
I think they're probably going to switch for now. Aqua is not allowed for the time being. Especially on the signature weapon, of course. And we do have a mandatory 4-star requirement. Remember that's for challenge number 1. So it could be the Razor, could be the Rosaria. Likely not the Razor. It's a big weapon on the Razor. But yeah, we'll end up seeing. Are they allowed to use Yelan? Yelan's a big 5-star, probably one of the biggest 5-stars in the game.
I mean, yesterday I saw teams using Neuvillette, so why wouldn't Yelan be allowed?
Okay.
You feel me?
Okay, so it's 5-star characters, or characters are allowed, not weapons. You can look at our autos. 4-star characters and weapons
for the first challenge, yeah.
Wait, isn't Yelan 5-star?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll run with it. I'll run with it. Whenever these guys are ready, I think we can go ahead and get started. Now I'm thinking, maybe you were right with this thing too, because they're running double Yelan.
Yeah, so guys, it is only 4 stars. I think they're just preparing, that's why,
Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
No, they're not running. That's illegal, my guy, that's illegal.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, what the heck? She's one of the best characters in the game, if not the best. Maybe, okay, you know what? Neuvillette's probably overtaken her. Why is it always the Hydro characters that do this? Like, what the heck? I don't know, whatever. It's fine. I'm not salty that I don't have him.
No 5-star weapons either. What is the Yanfei holding?
Oh my, what is that? Is that a,
She's
that's a
holding. She's
lost
holding the
prayer?
Lost Prayer. Okay, she switched. Okay, we're good. We're
There
good.
we go. The widthst. The
I
widest.
cannot pronounce that. The
Width.
width.
The widthest.
The width. The
The
width.
width. How do you say Worcestershire sauce?
What the fuck? I'm not saying that, my guy. I'm not. I can
Why?
barely say Risley.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah,
You're
that's how you
you
say
can
it.
speak
Yeah.
French. I can't speak French.
No, that's not a French name. That's not a
What name
French
is
name.
it? What kind of name is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Risley. I always I look at it and my brain is like a Riothusly.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're ready to go.
We're gonna be waiting for a countdown coming out from Kaizen to the players here, likely.
Okay, just
On
waiting
their
on her.
R's. We do this ready check every once in a while, and
Yeah.
there we go. All right, we're gonna be getting going with it. 3, 2,
2,
1,
1.
and
Go.
they're off. Bang! We don't have a pistol, but we're gonna do it anyways. It's
Come on, go guys, go, go,
all
go.
running. Oh, no, I'm not gonna. They're like it's like those moments where you look like a proud parent and you watch your child at like field day or something in like 5th grade, and they're all running
Yeah.
off to the field and starting their sports. But here we go. I mean, they're chunking it pretty hard. I was kind of expecting this anyways. They're finally getting the Bennett burst out, and you can even see that is absolutely melting the hypostasis right now. There might not be any hydro, but they're doing just fine in terms of damage. And the thing that I'm wondering about the most, I'm pretty sure the EFA has to be the carry when it comes to the later stage, right? Because the health bar of this thing is just gone. It doesn't exist anymore. We're gonna see the resurrection mechanic, and all the pyro needs to come out right now, and they're gonna basically break every single one almost at the same time. The last one's gonna take a little bit longer, but we're gonna get right underneath 45 seconds for the first clear for Team Arua. Not bad. We have a baseline. Challenge 1, 44.88.
Absolutely great. All right, and on to the next one already. So back-to-back challenges, no breaks. They're going straight to Enkonomiya.
The thing is, that's what I was wondering, right? If this is going to be quite a fast day, I think the thing that we're going to be waiting on the most is for the teams to actually get in the server. Because, dude, these cubes, they just kind of fall over. There's not I think the hardest cube that we have right now is probably the Dendro cube. And that one's still pretty fast. You can burn out the cage if you have a pyro character, everything else. The only limitation would be the fact that you only have to run 3 characters. But you can just like run one of each element. Someone just absolutely hard carries, and you can beat that thing pretty fast as well. So the fact that we have 2 cubes here is kind of a blessing for all the teams, at least.
Yeah, for the third one though, I'm wondering they could either go Claymore or Geo, so it's not too bad. I'm trying to think in terms of DPS, what would be the best options? Maybe they could run something like a Ningguang.
Oh, you know what? Maybe
DPS
that's why
Noel.
Kaizen. Maybe that's why Kaizen was circling the Dea. Because you have Elemental, as well as the fact that she's a Claymore.
Yeah.
Who else is like that? Beidou, but she's not
Beidou.
like.
Yeah.
Well, Diluc is a thing.
Oh, I hate Diluc. Listen, I'm at C4 Diluc, and I cannot stand him. Although he carried me through Dragon's Mine, so I owe him that.
Yeah, he's quite nice. Diluc. I like oh god, I feel so bad. When his skin came out, there was no hesitation. I do that a lot with this game.
So you got his skin.
Yeah, I do have the
Batman
skin.
skin. Oh my god. He does
The
look
voice lines are
extremely
kind of-
gorgeous.
Yeah, he sounds great too. And the fact that they changed the voice lines is nice. That was super cool.
Yeah, for
The
sure.
5-star skin.
Did you get the Kaching one?
Yes, also.
Oh, yeah, that one's
That's the one from the event, right? Oh my god. This is part of the reason why I don't always play events nowadays when they have like certain like monetary rewards at the end, like not rewards, but basically like they show something that you can buy later. Cuz like I wasn't going to buy the skin, and then I played through the Lantern Rite event, and at the end, like when she's like, "Oh, I have a dress for you," I'm like, "Wait, what?" And then I don't know. Oh, it's so sweet. And then
Yeah.
yeah, I just couldn't. I just caved. That was it.
Yeah.
That
Honestly,
was painful.
understandable. Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, guys, remember this. This is literally challenge number 2. I don't know if they're double yellow would be interesting. This is the double G visits. To remind everyone in chat, this is probably my most hated boss in the game right now. I don't even care about the Weenut. I love fighting the Weenut. I can just you charge attack and then it just falls over in like 2 seconds. But this guy, I use a lot of because one of them is cryo. I can't just run kanji. I use a lot of skills. Like I love running Dendro and Hyper Bloom, and then. But remember, I suck at dodging, so I just always run out of energy, and I can't actually run my bursts, which does suck. So we'll see if they run a very burst-heavy comp.
Oh, actually, I just remembered in the BRT event, it was last season, so BRT 4, contestants had to go against this boss, and a lot of them were running Ganyu because of the AoE. So,
Okay.
yeah.
They're just brute forcing it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Fab. You just energy generation. Make that. It's kind of smart, right? You want to get as much energy as possible because just in case you do get hit. We do have a Layla with a key.
Oh, okay.
What is this doing? So they're running freeze. They have to be running freeze, right? Double yeah, and then a cryo character. This is super interesting. I don't really know what to think about it. Yelan.
Okay, so just checking the birthdays.
Yep, very, very dank birthday she's got there.
Okay, that's a December
What's the
birthday?
Christmas for Layla? All good. All right. Good to go. For challenge number 2, we've got the double Visips. I'm never calling them Coral Defenders in my life after this stream. But that's what they're called. I genuinely, I think you click on their names in-game. I don't think they're called Coral Defenders, are they? There's no way.
We'll see. We'll see right now.
They're like the Bathisimal Visips or something like that. I'm not entirely sure.
They do have 2 names, though. Maybe like one is official and the other one is like mob
Perhaps.
name. Something like that. Oh, okay. Over here, they have to be careful when they jump because there's this like little floating rock in the center.
Yes, branch. There's the branch.
Yeah, and if you fall on it, you can actually die from the fall damage. So
I've done that before. Oh, here we
that
go.
in the middle. Okay,
Yep,
they're very cautious.
I've literally done that before.
Yeah.
And we
And
go.
it
Start
started.
the timer. As soon as Bathisimal Visip herd. And the Coral Defender, look at the text. It's tiny text and it's transparent. Who calls him that? Like, why would you call him that? It doesn't make any sense.
It's okay. It's okay, Anton. It's okay.
I'm calling them Visips. I don't care. And they're gonna die fast anyway, so it doesn't matter. They're doing some pretty good damage. I think they're faster than me using a Hyper Bloom team, which is sad to say because they're running double Hydro. I don't know why it's working.
Remember, they have also the multiplier because they're in co-op.
This is true. Wait, the multiplier, that makes them have more HP, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That makes us even more damage.
Oh, you mean like you're slower with a Hyper Bloom team?
I am slower with the Hyper. I'm pretty sure I am.
Okay, I see.
I'm trying to think. I can't really. It's hard to like visualize it in my head, but I'm pretty sure I'm slower. They do end up killing the cryo one first. They don't even bother breaking the wall, which I think is pretty smart. At least during the event where, like I don't remember the boss event what it was called, but the boss event where you had to fight all these different, like literally all the different bosses with a bunch of different modifiers on them, and we had the Visit herd with it, which was one of the last weeks. With the one big pillar in the middle, I think I was honestly just going for the one that wasn't on the pillar. Ooh.
Oh no,
That's a
okay,
big
so
off.
they died, yeah.
Wait, that's actually, so to recap the rules, that's for that specific player, right? Like everyone else, is it allowed? Can they use the Yelan? Okay.
Yeah.
Only for Lau. Okay, so Lau has unfortunately lost access to his Yelan, which is kind of unfortunate because, again, like I mentioned, she's one of the best units in the game.
I think it's okay. I think they still have a retry, so they might want to use it here, or they can still brute force it. So we'll see. We'll see.
They still do have some Yelands in their pockets, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, this Visiperiod is going down fairly quickly. 210 on the clock, and the health bar is ticking down even farther. I don't think we're gonna get past 20. It's gonna end at 15.13. So yeah, not that bad of a time. I'd say pretty decent, especially for double hydro, a single cryo with one of the Yelands dying. That's still pretty decent, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. So somebody actually in the chat mentioned that there's triple hydro because Nevi is also counted as hydro. So it only procs 1 stack on the Yelan passive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, Shenhe. Are they going? Are they going for a retry?
Let's see. Oh, Arua's Yelan also died. Okay, that might be grounds for a retry.
Yeah.
Thinking emoji.
2 minutes 15. I definitely think it's possible to get a better time. I don't know if they want to take the risk.
Not only get a better time, but you don't want your best units dying on you this early, right?
Yeah,
Geo has
yeah.
So you have Geo next, which you wouldn't really be running Yelan for, but then you have Electro Vine.
I don't think you would want to run Yelan on the Electro either because you can't break the Corolla fast enough.
Yeah.
So there are better options.
I think you keep
but
it.
I think it's mainly for the time though. Oh. Okay, so I think they're advancing.
Yeah. They don't mention it. Excuse me. I don't know if you heard that. I just burped. I apologize. Deeply apologize. But I think yeah, they're going to keep the time. It's all good. We'll see if they can do any better later.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, like you mentioned,
Anton.
probably not going to need those. Thanks.
I actually didn't even hear it, so it's okay.
Good. Sometimes sometimes I play with people, like I'm just in a voice call, and like the quietest little noises I make, and they're like that's interesting, but then like I burp like really loud and they can't hear it. I'm like, okay, I guess, sure.
Yeah, it's the mics are kind of weird.
Yep, mics. Sometimes it's a Discord. I know my mic is good, so I'm blaming Discord all the time.
I'm excited to see the Razor in action.
Mm-hmm.
So Razor for the Claymore. We also have Eula here.
Eula, yeah, that makes sense. That doubly makes sense. They're really buffing up her physical damage here in terms of, I mean, the I almost said electrocute, super conduct with both the Rua and Lao. I'm wondering what the last one's gonna be. Maybe some more resonance. Yeah, it looks like, well, for the time being, still on the Layla.
I was thinking of other options as well. Just in general, what could blast the Geo Pillars. And I thought about Klee because, Klee is so cute. She's so innocent. But she could blast that thing as efficiently as a Claymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. I wonder, I've never tried it, but I wonder her E and her ult bombs, because it spawns like 10 million bombs. So it might actually be a thing.
Well, not her E and not her ult either. Not on the pillars that you have to destroy at the end. I'm talking about her charged attacks. Yeah.
Okay.
If you mine stuff in the open world, you need claymores, right, to destroy the ores.
Right.
Or you could just use Klee. Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen. Okay. No onlys right now, so they're all just opting for just blasting and hitting it away.
Yeah.
It's all right. Venti.
Oh.
Really? No.
No.
Oh yeah, I just looked at his profile picture. I was like, whoa, at a minute. But yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it's all right. Gravestone. I wish I had one. I wish me as a day 3 player had a Wolf's Gravestone. That'd be nice.
You could make it happen if you wail. I'm encouraging you to wail, Anton.
It's funny you say that because technically, mathematically, it's actually possible for that not to be ever the case. It's possible for me to spend $1 million and actually not get a Wolf's Gravestone. That's a thing.
Listen, the probability would be very, very low.
I would actually want to do the math. I would be curious on what the statistical probability of me not getting a gravestone if I legitimately just randomly dropped $1 million on this game. On let's just say Weapon Banner, because Weapon Banner has a shorter pity time. If anyone is a math major and has an abundant amount of free time in your hands, which probably will never be the case, feel free to do that.
Okay, and they're starting right now.
Let's see the strategy for it is going to be Layla again. For either the shield, there's more cryo application, which is going to buff up the Eula even more. So this is going to be quite curious, and obviously we have to wait for hypostasis to actually become vulnerable. But here we go with the superconduct. Procs going through. We have to make sure to break all this stuff in timely fashion because there's 3 players here. That should be no problem at all. And already melting this hypostasis is going down faster than the electro cube. This is beautiful. It's actually so nice to watch.
Ooh.
That's it. It's just gone. And then now all they have to do is break the pillars, another regen mechanic, but they're doing it pretty quickly. Unfortunately, it is only 2 people with claymores, so they are gonna have to switch targets, but they've got it in under 40 seconds.
Yep, right under 40 seconds. So it's a good benchmark to have for the other teams to come. And we're gonna go straight up to the last boss. But yeah, that was very fast. The super contact, and then with the Eula burst at the end exploding, it was very fast.
I'm thinking, I wonder if there's even a way to optimize that past just having better artifacts. I like the setup. Maybe not have the Layla, maybe a different, maybe just second Eula even. I don't even know. That might be viable. Just have more things to brute force the actual cube itself down, and then have another resource to help you break pillars. Because that did feel like what took the longest, which is the transition time between the pillars. So that could be a thing, but we'll see what other teams have to come up with after this one. But we have one more challenge to go through, and that is arguably the most limiting of them all. The fact that you cannot use anything that could possibly shield you or heal you. So this time he's actually going to have to switch away from the Layla no matter what.
Okay, yeah, so they can't use Mr. Rizlord because he does count as a healer. Yeah, so they're quite limited, but I can think of the Ganyu. They could use Ganyu here. Would be super good to destroy the Corolla. They could certainly use Ayaka.
There's an option for what's her name? Oh gosh, I actually forgot her name. I'm thinking of her, and she's one of my favorite characters. Firework Girl, Yoimiya. Okay, Jesus, I had to say that out loud before it popped in my head. She can use Yoimiya ranged attacks for just in case the Corolla actually goes up in the air, which is one of the most frustrating things about this boss. But it's all good. So they've got some options.
Yeah, and little clarification. I believe that it is any healer, so including self heal, including a team heal.
Literally anything that could possibly raise your health bar is not allowed. So for any future teams that might be watching this right now, just a clarification on the rules, because it wasn't agreed on. There was no rule exception. There are no heals. You can't eat. Obviously, you can't use characters that have healing bursts. You can't use them who have healing autos. You can't use Barbara E. If you wanted to use Barbara, I guess you could just auto attack with her, but I don't think that'd be very useful. It could be if one of you die and she can res you, but there's no you can't use the burst, can't use the E.
Yeah, so they're going triple cryo here. The Shenhe support, and with the Ganyu and the Eula, I actually really like this team. I think it's super efficient, not only at breaking the Corolla, but also in terms of damage. I think they can pop this thing in no time.
And everything to buff one another. This is actually probably it makes one of the most senses out of like most 3-man team comps, because you have Xinxinkitty to buff both different characters with the cryo buff and the physical buff. You have the Ganyu for brute force damage. You have the Eula for even more brute force damage. It looks like the team is about to get started with this final challenge. All I gotta do is get through this little electro flower, and that should not be very hard for them at all. But we're gonna get started in about... Oh,
Here we go.
Ready or not in 3... I'll get there.
Almost.
I'll get there. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
We're off. The players are through. They're making their way into the arena. We'll see how fast they can absolutely shred this Regisvine. Obviously, the damage is going to be quite low until they manage to break the Corolla. It's all the way at the top at the start to start up pretty much every Regisfine fight for the, at least for Electro Regisfine. Gagne maybe aiming the charge shots a bit higher to try, but there is a miss there. It goes wide. So that one is going to be, most of the time pressure is breaking this little headshot angle right here. It's taking a little bit. Burst is helping along with that as well. There it goes. And now this is where we're getting to see the big damage come out. And it's, yep, God. Okay, it's dead. That was literally it. The point of optimization is the Corolla, because the boss dies in 2 seconds after you break it. 33.96. Very nice time. Now finally asking for a potential retry if they would like it.
So this is the retry I was talking about earlier. I think they could definitely retry the second boss, which was the 2 bishops. The 2 Yelan died there. I mean, it's not a big deal. They didn't use the Yelan afterwards, but mainly for the time. Yeah, and there we have it. So the
Xinxinkitty, the Archon, all-seeing.
Come on, I mean, it was obvious.
Yeah. Yelan are still dead, unfortunately, but they have an option. Yeah, they're still managing to discuss. The thing is, even with these limitations, right, it could still be a little bit rough for some of these players because of the random nature of the bosses, right? Maybe they go into these events and they're like, okay, there's a lot of stuff that maybe the whales can't use, and we still have the characters to maybe catch up, but maybe the characters just happen to be these one really vertically invested carries like Yelan. And when that's the case and you get some bosses that may not be completely favorable, maybe that's why everyone's mad at the Weenut. It's because everyone has Xiao hyper carries and no one has anything else. No one's got Hythams, no one's got like I don't know. Yeah, with this one, you would probably want something else other than just these really simple like Yelan, because of the fact that just the simple elements that they are. But who knows? That's just them. They can make whatever decisions they want.
But on top of that, for the Weenut, he has a lot of downtime. He digs underground. You can't DPS it in the meantime. And then if you don't manage to hit the little orbs, he doesn't go down. So that's also very annoying. There's just, I think, a bunch of factors as to why people hate the Weenut.
That's a good point.
Speaking of the, whale and dolphins and different types of levels of spending, I think it's also quite hard for whales to maybe find an account that can respect all the rules and all the limitations. So I'm kind of curious as to how people even found an account. Is it like account lending from friends or something? Because
call a friend.
Yeah.
they have 3 power-ups you can call a friend.
Yeah, so a lot of limitations to respect for sure.
It's like back in, I don't know if anyone here is young enough to remember Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but it's like you have the 3 lifelines. You could call a friend, you could call it your dad or something like that. You could be like, hey, what's the answer to this extremely obscure question that you might know nothing about, but on the off chance that you were just some like history buff from the 1800s, like what was the name of Napoleon's 5th siege, and what age was he at the same time? Like, oh, well, maybe this one isn't that hard, but still. you have a Genshin account that might not have C2 C2 Kazuha, and also C2 Yan.
And I remember you were lucky if they actually responded to your call to the lifeline. Yeah.
I don't remember many instances. Well, I didn't watch it. Okay, I didn't actually watch the show that much, but most of the time they were pretty nice. Some of the time they were helpful.
Yeah. I mean, I hope so. There's like $1 million on the line.
They wouldn't know though, right? Like, you get a random call at like, I don't know, 4 p.m. and then your friend calls you up and it's like, what is the name of the painting on the roof of the Sistine Chapel? Thinking emoji. Hint, there's actually a lot of paintings. It's not just one. I'm pretty sure there's like 50 or something like that. That's a lot.
Does it count as like one big painting and you would just call it like the painting of?
I don't think so.
No, okay.
I'm trying to think as well. I took an art class one time in high school, 1 year, and then I took a visual design on the PC next year, and I forgot everything.
I'm
I
curious now.
remember
I'm gonna Google
names.
it.
I know there's like what is that one? The one where Michelangelo's David and God, and they're like reaching out to each other, like almost touching fingers, but I
The
don't.
creation of Adam, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, you actually know the name of it? I actually didn't know the name of it until like last month.
The classic. Okay, so they're gonna retry. So they decided
Okay.
they're gonna
What are they gonna
retry.
do?
Yeah.
Bennett, Yusen, I think I like this comp a lot better,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
You rely less on burst energy, maybe other than the Bennett, but you have auto attacks, which are technically charge attacks in the case of Kangyu. And then Shenhe, she still buffs on E. Maybe it's not as big and as consistent as your burst buff, but it still exists. So I think this is going to do a lot better than their Yelan team.
Also, because the Ganyu has AoE damage, so you can hit both at the same time. Earlier, I don't know if you realized, but they were targeting one at the time. So I think if they target both, it can cut down their timer by a lot.
The thing is, there's no way they're gonna be able to break the wall, right? So as soon as the dude jumps up on the one wall, I'm surprised he didn't die. But as soon as the dude jumps on the one wall, then they really have to choose a focus. But before that, they should be definitely more efficient. We'll see though. They try and go off to the side to not interfere with the teams and their troubles. But yeah, there goes the Electro when he's already off and doing his own thing. And we are bursting down Mr. Cryo as fast as we possibly can. I can't really tell if this is, I think it is. We're at 30. First one is 2 minutes 15. So because this Cryo one's actually almost dead before pre 1 minute, I think this is faster.
So far, so good.
45. First one's dead. Now they jump down. And then we go into the lovers dance. They have approximately, from this point onward, 1 minute 15 to beat their first time.
Yep.
And it died. That's a bit of a disaster. Okay, that might not help. Still got over a minute.
Okay. Still doable.
It's still very doable. No, this is going to be... Yeah, they've got this in the bag. As long as they keep their dodging up, the Ganyu and the Shinhe should be good enough to finish this. Minute 20, yeah, they have so much time. It's actually plenty of time. Let's get another Shinhe E, and it should be good to buff up the rest of the damage. You look at that, the 40Ks.
Oh,
you don't see the
Ganyu.
38,000s before with the Yelans. It just doesn't exist. And we're going to get to see a very clean and solid 1 minute. And we're going to get
we have it.
Yes, we are. 38.43. That is beautiful. A lot better than the first time.
I was looking at the Ganyu. She was stressing me out. She was sitting at like 1 HP and then she fell, but they still finished strong at the end there. And they got a better time, so congrats to them.
These guys do have to remember, like, you don't all have to stand like right next to the boss. You can, because you are 3 people, you can have one guy take aggro and you have the range characters play a little bit farther away. But I mean, it works. 1 minute 38, still all good. The Bennett obviously is the one that has to just melee. So fair enough, he was the one that went down. But it is all good. 98.43 at the end. I mean, yeah, just the Visips alone last time were, I think they added up to more than 100. So good stuff.
Good stuff indeed. So we're gonna get the final times here.
Let us see. Total time.
Total times. And it's good. We're gonna have some sort of benchmark for the other teams to compare to. The sum is 216 seconds and 92 at the end. Okay, pretty well done. Good job.
Ironically, that happens to be almost exactly the same as the number in terms, not the time, but the number in terms of the second challenge clear time. The first time they had 2:15. I know it's not the same, but like, it's almost kind of funny.
2:15, you said?
Yeah, I think that was the Visips clear time.
I think it was 1:33, if I'm not mistaken.
The first clear?
Yeah, I don't think it would be
All right.
in the
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Not
so
seconds,
it's
the minutes,
by
the
seconds,
minutes and
yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, if you count minutes and seconds, it's
Yeah.
different, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, not bad. Round 1. That's pretty fast. We got a clean day ahead of us today.
Yep,
Mainly because of the
indeed.
bosses. I respect the wheel. I thank the wheel.
It's because we're here. We're good luck.
I agree. We'll take the credit.
Yep. All right. Now, going back to the rankings for North America Bracket B. Who's going next?
List of teams. Yeah, Kushala wanted to know the competition that they're up against. We do have it right there. It's not bad. Let's see. I'm going to recheck where Arua's team actually ends up in terms of the standings. They started towards, it was towards the bottom. It was number 6, so bottom half. So with the benchmark that we have, there's actually a lot of room for improvement, I would assume, from all the other teams that are in bracket B right now, because of the fact that we did start towards the lower end. Glazers, Sanus Travelers, Blood Clarts, Strike Karma, Cake Corp all have room to potentially improve on that time.
Mm-hmm. So, 8th seed is Team Incompetence. Are they going next? Or is it Team KDA who's going next?
Does look like Incompetence are up next. Wafer is the one point of contact of the team. We've got
Okay.
Vempchild, Wafer, the Bar, and Toast on Team Incompetence with a sub if they need it. Kirboya, but I'm not sure if they will. Don't think they will today. We're going to be hopping into their world real quick.
Yes, and
And
I just
everyone here,
wanted
obviously, AR60. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Not
AR60.
jealous.
Of course, Anton, you're AR62, aren't you?
I got there like a month ago or 2 months. What is it? I was recent. You know when I got there. Actually, I think I messaged you guys.
Oh, right. I do remember. It was like a month ago. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, they're all just waiting for us.
Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh god, I can't. Oh my god.
He's just check our
Three siblings.
signatures.
I remember Toast from the BRT. I was gonna say that. I remember Toast. He was the funniest guy ever. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. So, I think Kaizen, you might want to check if Team KDA is going or Incompetence, because Team KDA said that they cannot go later.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Mm-hmm.
Did they agree to switch? They might have agreed to switch before. Yeah. There was a lot of different switch arounds.
Okay, so Team KDA is asking, can we please go when we're supposed to? He didn't agree to switch, so you guys are gonna have to have an agreement here. Maybe Kaizen, you can help out with the agreement, yeah? Because I think KDA needs to leave afterwards, that's why. So we're kind of restricted in terms of time. Yeah. But yeah, they're so cute. The 3 siblings are so cute. They're waiting for you.
Hey, KDA. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what is happening in the in-game chat here? Thinking emoji.
Daddy's coming home. I'm reading the chat. Oh my god. The Genshin chat.
Interessante.
Father, please send help. These guys are hilarious. Okay. So just waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we are getting some stuff sorted behind the scenes with other teams, but we will get going as soon as we possibly can.
So
I think we will be
Took
switching
brains.
around the orders. Abs has confiscated the rest of any of our brain cells.
All right, so yeah, the final verdict is that Team KDA will go before Team Incompetence, and that's why we're switching worlds right now. Let's see. All right, so little
Cool.
intro for Team KDA. There are 3 players: XO Heyday, Ash Blossoms, and Fruit God Kiwi. So that's our trio for KDA. And I hope they're going to have a good KDA.
I wonder if they actually sing some K-pop or not. We're not gonna get to hear because we're not in their voice comms, unfortunately. But that could be a thing.
Actually, we should probably put the song right now.
Can we do that? I think it's copyright.
Oh,
Twitch
is
is not
it?
like that. Probably.
Yeah.
Has to be.
All right. Oh, that kind of sucks.
One day Twitch will. Well, actually, probably not. They're only locking down harder.
Oh, Riot Music isn't copyrighted.
Really?
I know that. No, I know that they're copyrighted on YouTube, but it's completely different for Twitch. So
Why?
maybe we could. Can we, Mr. Producer?
I won't be able to hear it. A stream can hear it. we have a clean feed, so we're just gonna have to pretend.
Yeah.
People are trickling in, one by one. We have Day, we have QA.
Oh,
We're waiting on the A.
wait, there's a Rex Incognito playing.
Yes. This is one of my favorite tracks in this entire game. Not because I'm biased for Zhongli, of course, but it's just good music.
I mean, hey, you have C3 Zhongli, come on. We know you love him.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so there's
I
another one
resonate
here.
with him. No pun intended.
Resonate with him. Good one. Okay, the Kokomi, the Ganyu, and finally the Ayaka. Nice, at C0, of course. And we have Rosaria. Quite a popular pick, huh? Against the Electro Cube, of course. Then we have the Yolanda Zhongli, for sure going towards the Geo. Yeah.
Yes.
And then the Shenhe. Okay. And for Ash, we have Benny Boy, we have Batman.
Whoa.
Okay, at C3. Alright, Ganyu at C0. Sky Ward. Okay.
My life.
Ooh, and we
Whoa.
have the lightning, the engulfing lightning on the Xiangling. Interesting. Cool.
I want to say it's so relatable to have Ganyi on the harp. I don't know if he actually owns the Amos bow, but for the longest time I pulled Ganyi and I didn't have Amos until her like 3rd banner or something. I was running harp on her the entire time because harp was my first ever 5-star that I got as a weapon.
You can also run the simulacra on her.
I do that now. I mean, I have one simulacra and it switches around like all my characters. I think I have it on child for the time being.
On child, give that man the polar star right now. He deserves
I
better.
would if I could pull one, but I tried and it didn't happen. I got, what did I get? Oh yeah, I got the spear.
I mean, it's good for you because you're a Zhongli main, right? So.
But I have Homa.
Oh, I mean, you could swap around. It's like skins. You could swap it around, right?
It's like skins, except they actually have stats. Oh my god, I wish the spear was good on some. I was like asking around in like various discords to like try and cope with the fact that I got a spear. I don't know what's good on. I genuinely have no idea.
Yeah. No, they're not using Polar Star right now. I'm checking the chat. Answering. They're not using the Polar Star on Ganyu. They're using the Sky Ward.
Yes.
I was just mentioning Polar. No, I mentioned the Aqua Simulacra for Ganyu, and then we talked about Tartaglia. So of course the Polar Star. It fits him very well aesthetically. Obviously, it's his signature. But
yeah, it's his weapon.
still.
I will admit some weapons don't really make sense for the characters. Like Ayaka's Mistsplitter doesn't make sense to me. That was such a cushing weapon.
Yeah, it really is.
It had to be.
Yeah.
all the purple. And speaking of purple, we have a lot of purple right now, and it's getting deleted fairly quickly. Actually, they're kind of melting through this. It's better. We're gonna get a better time because of the fact they did one phase. I don't think the first team one phased our electro cube. So with a 30-second time right now, all they have to do is do one more 32.18. That is already an improvement on our first time.
Wow. Okay, so comparing to the first team that went earlier, 32 versus 44 seconds, so that's already a quite a gap that we see. 12 seconds of difference.
Might we remind you guys that Katie were actually lower in prelim standings than Arua's team by only 1 placing. So they were one of the ones that were closer in terms of time delta. But that is already interesting to see. Maybe it was the fact that they chose different characters. Maybe it was the stats on the characters, the weapons, or whatever. But there's room. There's a lot of room for variance, especially on these first little rounds.
Indeed, indeed. And hello there, Taco Cat. Hello, welcome. I did see the standings for Asia, so congratulations for that.
We got the donut. I feel that. I have the donut.
Have the donut.
My blessings for the weapon banner ended at the donut, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, do you have Kokomi or you just have the donut? Okay, okay.
That banner, it was Kokomi and Wanderer at the same time.
And it's that banner.
Yep, I pulled for both, and it took all of my pulls for the update, and I got both. And then I was like, I'm never gonna get the weapons. So I pulled for the weapons, because I was like, why not? I mean, it's the last day. And then I got both the weapons.
Oh my god, you are so lucky. I really wanted Wanderer's weapon, but I didn't pull on that banner because of the donut. That's
yeah, I feel that. I think I did get the donut first. So technically, I guess my luck didn't end with the donut, but it ended with the bell.
Yeah.
So literally the last day.
Yeah. Okay, so they're ready, and they're about to jump down in 3, 2, 1.
Wings out. What do we got? I didn't even look at the comp. We have 3 5-stars. Kokomi for the healing, make sure everyone stays alive. We got Yelan, of course. Not a cryo character, so still doing some fairly good damage. And Diluc, probably for the Vaporize that we have with Yelan. So this is going to be great. Something to note as well. Remember, guys aren't playing solo. We literally have 3 characters on the field at any given time. So all of them are regenerating energy. All of them are providing bursts all at once. So that's something that I've always been interested in, is of course you don't have to worry about rotations or anything like that. You don't have to worry about, oh, my burst is down, I have to wait exactly 6 seconds for it to come back up and I have to go through all the other characters. You can have Vaporize going 24/7. It's so fun. It's so nice to see. And of course, there is a little bit of cooldown with Diluc ult, but as soon as this guy gets his burst up, and the fact that he has E up every once in a while as well, there is so much damage being executed here, and because they have the Diluc, they broke the wall, which means they're just killing both the Visips all at once. This is great to see. Both of them are falling at the exact same time. We're close to a minute here. Remember the first time for our first team? 2:15 in terms of minutes and seconds. The retry was 1:30. So we're getting fairly close. The jump is going to happen, which is going to take a little bit of time. But if they can melt this last Visip in less than 15 seconds, they will have beaten our first team in terms of their Visip time. 10 left to go is impossible. It's going to be so close. I think they've got it. If they've got a couple more skills in Diluc. Let's press E a couple times. 28.
They've got it.
It's quite close, and Diluc died.
It's okay.
But
it can't be used. It's fine.
Yep. Is it worth it? We'll find out later.
10 seconds difference. For sure it's worth. There's no way. With 1 minute 28. So far, they're beating the first team right now by 10 seconds. Just for this boss. Not counting the first boss. So I'd say it's a great time.
This is not like Yelan, right? This is the Diluc, which might actually be helpful in these next 2 bosses. That could hurt a little bit.
Against the Geo,
maybe
against the Electro, I'm thinking no, because the Regisvine moves so much. Ideally, you would want to have a bow user. Like Ganyu is perfect to destroy the Corolla. I'm thinking maybe not Diluc. Like maybe he's not crucial.
That is a good point. Yeah, the most thing, again, like we saw in Team 1, the thing that's going to take the most time is breaking the Corolla, and then after that, the thing that just kind of melts. So what else? I mean, I'm still kind of standing by the Yoimiya, because she can just shoot up. I don't really know who else, because like everything else is a skill shot, right? Like you mentioned, like it moves so much. If you try to use a Kanyu against it, it's kind of like we saw a shot go real wide. So you have to be able to aim pretty consistently. Which in this game, maybe I'm just bad, but I think the aiming in this game is some of the hardest, because the sensitivity slider, I gotta admit, is not the best. This is quite a large gap between the sensitivities between the steps of 1 and 2 and 0. I'm on 0, and it's actually too high for me. So I can understand if Kanye is a bit difficult against some of the smaller targets like the Regis Vines.
I was gonna say, imagine players who play on iPads or mobile. It's even worse.
It's even worse. I don't know how they do it. Some of the best players I've seen are on an iPad, and I don't understand. But you know what? People can be better. I can accept that.
I think it's a skill issue.
No, you're right. I'm not denying that. I'm okay with being middle of the pack. That's fine. I will always try and get better, but I'm not gonna be mad at people being better than me.
Yeah. All right, and here they go against the Geocube.
Mr. Gimmel. I think that's how you say it. I don't know.
It's a double Ganyu.
Oh yeah. You just want to melt this thing as fast as possible. The Zhongli is going to be responsible for the breaking of the pillars.
Yeah.
And a good rotation to do that is literally just E between two of them and ult the last one. That's really going to depend on the timing of which day is able to do that. But the Geo has both stasis. The cube itself is dead. E is going to go out. Two of them are going down. And the ult is going to clear the last pillar in 33-18. That is a beautiful rotation.
Amazing. And I just wanted to point out as well, the fact that Zhongli got his burst back up again. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if they could even improve on the time, because they have double cryo, right? And you can understand the burst, just a massive burst damage, but if you added some kind of reaction to it, like some kind of pyro, maybe they're just not confident in it without the D-Luke. Maybe that was just all the burst damage they had. But I'm wondering, like, hypothetically, if he didn't die, like, could this be any better? I'm not sure.
I think he would take more time to whack the pillars. Because right now, we saw Zhongli absolutely decimating the 3 pillars at the end there.
But it was day. And Ash was the one running the D-Luke. So you'd have Kiwi on the Kanyi, Day on the Zhongli, and then D-Luke on Ash. Still something to consider.
Yeah.
But we'll never know.
Never know. Maybe a retry?
No, I don't even think he'd come back, right? Because he's dead.
Okay, you're right. No, you're right.
Rest in peace.
So, moving on to the final boss here, the Electro Registine. And they will be going Ayaka, Shenhe, and the Xiangling.
Xiangling, well, this one makes me interested too. They're going to really rely on the fact that the Registine kind of tilts its head down every once in a while, and then expect the Ayaka burst to come out as soon as that happens, because we see it surprised me, but I've watched some Abyss runs and I've seen how fast electro shields go down with superconduct. So I'm predicting that's what they're relying on in bursting the Corolla down. And after that, we know how much damage these guys can do together, the Xiangling and the Ayaka, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem, but that would be the one pain point that they have to get past.
Yeah, speaking of that, it has to do with the elemental gauge. So for the shields, I forgot if for the Abyss mages, their shield, if the pyro and cryo equivalent are equivalent for breaking the electro shield. Forgot, but yeah, it has to do with that. So that's probably why we're surprised by how fast it breaks. But,
that's true.
Yeah.
It's also a thing too. Like, why? You know what? I got a gripe with Mihoyo here. Why are the shield elements different between Fatui and then the Abyss mages? Because they break with different elements. I don't know why.
Right, okay, right. I know what you're talking about. Wait, which shield? Fatuis have...
I think it's the Hydro one is the worst defender. Like, Pyro doesn't break the Hydro Fatui shield fast. It's very slow. What you need is Electro, and it breaks the Hydro shield fast on the Fatui, specifically.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't get it. But I don't need to get it, because his team lives got it. Yeah, that's, well, there you go.
Oh no, I blinked.
That is what I kind of mentioned, though. They just need to break the Corolla, and with the Pyronado and the Ayaka Burst, it kind of just absolutely deletes this thing.
Yeah.
They still have a potential retry. 38.82. Still not bad. It is a little bit longer than team number 1, so they do have an option to retry it, but I think overall, if they add up the times, it is going to beat out Team Arua. Just how far are they going to go? Because they don't know. There's still 6 more teams that have to run after this, so there's still potential for them to be overtaken. They're not completely in the running.
And Anton, just to follow up with the chat, I love how everyone's kind of flexing their skills. I see some people saying, yo, I was playing on the phone. Someone else follows up with, yeah, I was playing in the car, my guy.
Amber attributes, one of my teammates was playing on Roblox graphics. Honestly, I kind of want to do that. I want frame rate. Like, I've seen the phone graphics, and dude, the space this game takes up on the PC is immense. It's monumental. It's so ridiculous. It takes up like 100 gigs. I'm like, if I could install the phone game on my PC, I would do that, like straight up. I don't care if it looks ugly. All I need is disk space at this point. I want room, man. And then if I can see it, I don't need to see my waifus in HD. I already know they're pretty and cute. It's fine.
All right. So they have decided to do the retry on the Electro Regis-Fine.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. The first team had around 33 seconds, I believe, and the current team, KDA, had 38. So I think they're trying to optimize their team. Sorry, their time.
13.
Yeah.
It's the same word.
Team, time, yeah. It's positively correlated, right? If you have a good team or an optimal team, for sure, your time will also be better.
Yep.
Okay, so they're just charging up their energy. And they're waiting for the respawn timer as well.
It is back. We got the time for that. I wonder where's your ideal spot to charge energy? Cause I know, like, when I need to do bosses and stuff, or when I'm like, if on the off chance I accidentally like fall off a cliff or like I drown, I always go to the physical domain in Mondstadt that gives you VV set, and I go to like level 30 dungeon, and then I go in there and I just like defeat all the little like treasure hoarders.
I think the loading time is very long if you go into a domain, especially if you don't have the game on an SSD. So what I do is I just farm Lee lines.
That's true. Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Ashley said Stone Forest. Stone Forest, really? Where would you go? Geoslime? Oh. I guess that would work. I guess I just don't know the spawns that well. So I'm like, okay, I might as well just TP into a domain. Mainly it's so I can farm 50k physical auto screenshots. I don't know what to say, man. Everything makes me jealous.
Ash isn't here. Okay, so they're just waiting on Ash.
Yep.
Ash Blossoms. It's a very cute name. I like it a lot.
This is true.
Kiwi as well. I just realized. It's a very cute
name. They're very clean names. Yeah. Kiwi Day. People would pay, like, if names were unique, people would pay like a solid.
I thought they were unique before, no?
I don't.
No, they were never unique.
Because like you're supposed to name yourself like your name, right? Because they want you to be in the persona of the traveler.
Yeah.
So like anytime the traveler says their name, it should be your name. So like, there's no way I got the first Anton. Like, there's no way. It's not possible. There's no way the day got the first day as well. Yeah,
but you pre-registered as your username, no? Ooh, 31 seconds.
31's bad. It's 2 seconds faster than the first team.
No.
They knew they could do better.
Okay, yeah, then the first team, yeah. But they beat their own time by around 7 seconds, so that's great.
We ask them if they want. Do you want the slower or do you want faster? Thinking emoji.
Okay, so the final time is. Let's do some quick math.
3288. I can't do it in my head.
Wow. 185.
About 30 seconds difference, I think.
31 seconds. Yes, that's right.
Very
Kiwi is very
very
confident.
confident.
Yes.
Jinx.
Ah.
Ah.
Mm.
Nice. That's a good reaction. All right. Well, that's team 2. Pretty quicker than first. So it might only get faster from here on out. We've only got one team left that's actually below these two teams in terms of prelim standings, and that was the team that was meant to go first, but Team KDA had some commitments, so they had to end up swapping with them. Incompetence is the one that's going to be next. And remember, these guys are the ones that were so well behaved. They're children just sitting on the park bench for us.
Yep. Thank you very much, Team KDA, for your amazing performance, and I think we didn't say it earlier for the other team as well, so thank you so much, Aura's team, for your lovely performance as well. I'm gonna move on now with Team Incompetence. So we're gonna enter their world. Or rather, they're gonna enter our world. Let's see.
One day in the far future will load. Speaking of loading, goodness gracious, I did have this game on not an SSD at one point. This is adorable. These guys are
Anton,
amazing. I love these
look!
guys.
Oh my god.
Where is this? I haven't
think I'm
explored
gonna
Fontaine too
cry.
much yet. I'm not gonna wait. Yeah, this is your time to shine.
Bonjour, comment allez-vous? Kaizen's like, oui, oui, croissant, yes,
Yes.
baguette. Oh my god.
All right.
Back to business. All right, so let's get started.
A buzziness.
Le baguette, oui, oui, croissant, croissant.
What?
Penses-tu que Tartaglia est encore en prison? S'il y est encore, il le mérite. Oh, wow, very harsh. So basically, Toast said, "Do you think Tartaglia is still in prison?" And Abs said, "Well, if he is, he deserves it."
You guys are hired.
Love the role playing here. It's so cute. I love how Abs is shocked, but he has Tartaglia as his profile picture.
Wait, I'm actually so in for Prince.
Prince. Okay. So they
Prince.
asked us to check their signature. We'll see one by one.
Do you mean Prince the cat or Prince the guitar player?
We'll see. We'll
Because
see.
it
We'll have
could
a
work for
conversation.
both.
So Prince, and then don't ask what
Oh,
happened to Prince.
no,
Oh.
Now I'm just sad.
And then
Rest in peace, Prince. Actually, rest in peace, though.
yeah.
Bless his soul.
Okay, now wow, it was cute, it was wholesome, and then now it's just
Wait, is that actually
sad.
is that true? Vamp Child is Prince. Is that true?
Okay,
Wait
so
for
we're just
Toast.
gonna wait. Yeah, they need to have all 4 characters that they're gonna be using on display. For the other contestants, it's the same thing. So please, guys, get your 4 characters ready.
Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Prince. They do have a sub. It does look like they have a sub. Their roster consists of Child, Wafer, and Toast, but of course, Child is gone. Child is dead. He's in prison. Oh, I mean, that is kind of bold. Because remember, if your characters die, you're kind of stuck. So these guys are quite confident that they can clear this with less than 4 characters apiece, even if they do go down. So we'll see what happens.
Maybe they have a strategy that we don't know of.
They have to, right? They've got Diver here, which I don't know how many people actually have this guy leveled up. I don't even have him owned. So
From the event, you get a free copy.
true. But remember, I don't play events. I should play events. I need more primos, but
But you can also, by playing events, you also get access to those limited weapons, like the Doroko.
Yeah. The last
Like
one I
there's so
got.
many more.
What was the last one? The last one I got was like the one before Dodoko. I don't remember what it was.
Was it the Festering?
Was that the only one before? I swear.
Oh
there
no,
were two.
there's also the Cinnabar.
Spindle,
Is it called the
right?
Cinnabar? Yeah, the Spindle, yeah.
I think that was my last.
Oh, you
I
actually
have.
got it?
Yes.
Okay,
Wait,
a lot of
did I?
Albedo
Wait,
mains.
I don't remember.
Oof, okay, because a lot of Albedo mains are malding
Didn't.
because they
Yeah, that was
cannot
the
get it anymore.
only
So,
weapon.
yeah. Alright,
Poor guys.
we've started.
All right, team 3. Off to the races, literally in this case, and a punch straight off. Oh, it's rock paper scissors. That one's a little bit slower, but we do have a lot of time to do some damage here, so hopefully they can burst him down. It is going down pretty
Wow.
fast, so maybe that was a little bit blessed. Are we gonna get a 1 cycle? It looks like we are, and a lot of pyro characters, which means this should actually be the fastest run so far if they can get these things down. 24 seconds, and it is.
Wow.
My hypothesis at the start, thinking that Pyro would be absolutely dominating this boss, is so far correct. 24 with 3 Pyro characters, all of them different, by the way. So it's quite a good time. It's beating out both their other teams so far. And in competence, they were the lowest in the prelim stages. So based on that, our leaderboard is kind of inverted for the time being. I don't know how long it's going to last, but that's what it is right now.
Yeah, for now it certainly is. And another thing about Toast, since I've known him from the BRT, is that he takes time to warm up. So, in the prelims, maybe he was 8th seed, but he'll catch up. Slowly but surely, he'll catch up. So far, they've shown us a wonderful performance on the first boss. We'll see if they can keep it up for the rest of them.
Oh, what is this? This is Mono Pyro. They're just absolutely brute forcing this. I've heard that Linny is pretty top tier. I unfortunately don't own him, but I've seen some footage of his gameplay, and he is quite impressive. Amos on one. The second one's gonna have a Thundering Pulse, so very big auto attacks. Bennett, probably just gonna have some buffing character. Yeah, this is Skyward. Standard stuff across the board, other than the fact that they don't have their signatures, but that's understandable. Benny, February, so solidly in the winter.
Yeah.
It should be all good. This one could also be pretty fast. I'm expecting this one to also be the fastest so far. I think the character roster is really proving to that.
And here they go.
Back down. Still surprised he hasn't gotten hit by that thing. I guess he's just dropping down at a better angle, but I guess I just don't know how to drop. I always just take the parachute or my glider down. Oh, we gotta get out of the way.
Okay.
Good. Hover. Just.
Oh, adding 2 seconds. Oh, okay, since the ref started
I see.
timing. Okay.
Let's see. I mean, dude, this is the fastest run that we've had so far. This is gonna finish before 50. I feel like.
Yeah.
Because they're both Linnies are aiming at both the different Visips, and this guy is actually able to hit the wall guy.
Yep.
Which means they're just both melting super fast. The first one's gonna move. Okay. Oh!
Wow, that was
I am a
big
savant.
damage.
50.
Okay.
Well, they technically. I'll give it to them. For posterity's sake, it was 51 because the timer did start late. But I did say under 50, and I was looking at the timer when I said that, so you know.
Close enough. You got it.
Yeah,
you got
exactly,
it.
exactly.
But wow, I was seriously impressed by that last Linny charged attack, hitting for 71k if I'm not mistaken. That was some big damage right there. And a clean time as well.
That's such a smart way to do it too. Just having raw damage on both Visips, because you can't. I think the only other ranged character you can do that on would either be Yoimiya, which relies on energy, or what's her face? Gaimi, yeah.
Yeah.
Gaimi is cryo, so you couldn't do that with one button. That's nice.
What do you think about a double Ganyu then, in that case?
Well, one of them is cryo, so it would just have
Oh, right.
distance.
Yep.
That's why. I don't know what else. That's it. Same thing except for Tony.
Yep.
Wait, oh my god, they're kind of wilding with this setup.
Yeah.
But I see it. Like it's definitely a thing. I didn't consider Linny. I thought Yoimiya was like the only ranged bow,
Right.
bow character.
Right.
But he would absolutely shred the Corollas. Maybe even better, probably even better.
Yeah, and not only in terms of performance are we getting something spectacular, but also their entrance. You know,
This
them
is true.
sitting at the table there, waiting for us to arrive. It made me feel something, really. It was very
Maybe we
cute.
should have them go last. We should have been like, don't psych, you're going fourth, and then psych, you're going fifth, so we could get a new intro every single time.
All right.
It doesn't even look like they have both hands out.
True.
They're just holding a fire arrow in one hand. Gimel once again. Oh, this one might be a little bit more difficult because they only have the Chonli. They have no Claymore characters to break the pillar that's under the hypostasis. And the burst does get expended here, so he's gonna need to get the energy back for the next, the final 3 pillars. But the hypostasis does go into regen mode, so he's gonna have a little bit of leeway. There is a big E, and this one's gonna take a little bit, but I think it is a better time. 37.
Yep, so 37 seconds compared to the 2 other teams.
Okay, it is okay. It was a little bit slower, but I think that was due to the Zhongli having to expend the burst and the fact that he was the only person to have any kind of geo damage towards the end.
But I think this small gap, you know, compared to the other teams for this boss specifically, it doesn't really matter considering that for all the other bosses, they are,
They have
you know, they
gapped
have such a big gap. Yeah.
them, considerably. They still got to worry about the rest of the teams though, because we're still in the first half of the night.
Yeah. And this is the 4 last seeds. So we still have yet to see what the 4 first seeds can do.
That's right. This time no Linny skills, unfortunately.
Okay.
I actually didn't know his skill healed, but that is a thing. So maybe I was right. Maybe Yoimiya is better.
Not even self-heal. So, yep, that's the rule.
Daejong. Maybe true in this instance.
Okay.
The double Linny, still, the commit is crazy to me. We'll see what they can do. Paran Yapuku Futs or something, I don't know. I don't remember the name of the weapon. It's Ayato's signature, right? She's borrowing her brother's weapon.
Okay. I love how they're just aiming there.
Nope. So they're just gonna be charge attacking this Corolla. Has to be.
So they can't use their skill, otherwise they will heal. But they can still use the character.
And they can use the burst too. So as soon as this Corolla dies, they're all gonna burst. that's what I'm predicting.
Yeah.
But is it fast enough? I don't know. It's a half. It's under half. There's only a
And the
couple
Eye of
shots
the
left.
Burst.
There it goes. 20, 21, 22. We're stopping at
Wow.
22. That is pretty good. Yeah, I'll give it to them. I didn't think that would end up that well, but it worked out. Just the charge attacks from Linny.
Yeah, because it's Pyro against Electro, right? So of course they would be able to break the Corolla. As long as they don't miss their shots, of course. Like we saw earlier with the Ganyu, unfortunately. But they can retry later if they want.
Okay.
So they can let the other teams go first, and then depending on their situation and standings, then they can save. They can currently save their retry and then do it later, maybe.
Strategic.
Yeah, indeed.
But they do have to pick a boss. So they can't completely save everything. But I would assume it'd be the Geo. No? Visceps?
Yeah, the bishops.
That
Okay.
kind of shocks me. I mean, look at how far I mean, they have only gapped 2 other teams.
The Bishops was the second challenge, right? Yes.
It's the 51 versus 88. I guess it is technically the slowest time out of all of them.
Okay. So they're gonna retry it right now?
I think they will be doing it later, past the next teams.
Okay, but they have to choose right now.
You have to pick a boss. Just wait for
Wow.
out of heals. There's no way you're out of heals, buddy. How are you out of heals?
No, but I'm surprised they decided to go for the Bishop. At this point, they're just flexing.
I guess they are like just what's it called? I guess they are worried about the other teams that haven't gone yet. Has to be.
Or I think during their practice rounds, maybe they know that they can achieve much better. So I'm confident they know what they're doing.
I agree.
Oh my god, Yaya's theme.
The TNB mix. No, I respect TNB. This guy was doing great work before they released the official OSTs. I remember looking for hours and hours and hours for Rex Incognito when it first came out, and obviously Genshin didn't. Hoyo Mix didn't release like their soundtracks, and TNB was like the only one of, well, not the only, but he was one of the biggest ones back then to just do fan covers, like orchestral covers, and this guy's good.
Yeah, he's still pretty well known, of course. He does amazing work. Yeah.
This is true.
Super lit soundtracks.
And might I say rest in peace as well too. He's not dead, but he stopped working on Genshin music. If I'm correct, Yupeng Chen has moved on to greener pastures.
Yes.
In terms of his work.
Yes.
We'll miss him
indeed.
forever.
We'll miss him indeed. But I'm sure that there are other amazing musicians and other talents at Toyoverse. So rest assured, we will have.
I've heard that he hasn't actually done most of the Fontaine music, and also some like Inazuma stuff, or sorry, Sumeru stuff, which is interesting.
Yep. Okay, so the next team is Keck Corp. So this team consists of Red Astrals, Mina Pins, and Blatt.
Their team tag is also KC, so I mean, it has to be KC. It has to be K Corp, right? Like you guys have to be the French team. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Are we gonna get greeted with another bonjour?
Gummy's made it. Gummy's made it. Who's Gummy? Must be a name. Must be another name.
Oh yeah.
Astros is here. On the Bennett. So he's clearly prepared.
No, but imagine Gummy's not from the team. They just joined.
It's a rando join at the perfect time.
Yeah. So, Gummy, what is your Discord? Gonna see.
Oh, he's got select cuts.
I got you on the Amos. Kazuhan the Zyphos, C1. And here's your Yoimiya.
Thank goodness, Rust. Yes, I'd love to see that. Ayenfe, Bennett. 1 year off of okay, I guess. Well, we take those.
Take those indeed.
Got me the sub. Fortunately, someone could not make it, but life happens.
Yeah.
But Pony, dude, am I the only person that owns Bennett that doesn't have a 5-star?
What do you mean? A 5-star?
I don't have a standard banner 5-star sword ever in my history of pulling for weapons.
I don't either. I don't have Aquila.
Really?
No, I don't. I don't have the Skyward either.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not alone. Let's go. Bless.
I'm currently running my Bennett on Festering Desire. It's the best.
Uh,
It's the best I have for him. So.
yeah, that's true. I'm running.
But
I switch between that and Favonius
when
because he needs.
Farina, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's for like, he kind of batteries the rest of my team as well, no matter where I run him. Especially
Exactly.
assuming her energy just goes gobble gobble gobble.
Do you have the catch or the
Yes,
invoking
I have the
only?
catch.
Oh, okay.
What were you gonna say?
Uh, I don't know. My goldfish memory. I don't know. Honestly, I forgot that.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. And they started the first boss against the Electro Cube.
It is a little bit unfortunate the attack they had first. I think that the drill is a little bit slower than the rock paper scissors, but no matter what, they might not end up one phasing this, which is gonna be the bulk of the time. That is a little bit unfortunate. Here we go with a fist, and there, yeah, that's the full rock paper scissors sequence.
Yeah.
So that is solidly more time than the rest of the teams so far. So we
You
might see a
kinda have
retry a bit later.
You have to run also to catch the drill, so that's a pain as well. And 42 seconds.
And this is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. So it's not the worst thing in the world, and it's still better than our last place.
Yeah, but if they want to make it out of the groups, then maybe they're gonna have to do much better in the other bosses. So we're gonna see.
Potential
Oh.
retry coming up later.
I just realized, we were talking about Festering Desire earlier, right?
Yes.
And I was gonna say it's currently on my Bennett, but when Farina comes out, I think I might just give her that.
Do we know like all of her details yet? Like what she does, what
Yeah,
she
we
skills off
do.
of?
It's yeah,
ER?
everything's out. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'm not gonna have too bad of a time. I kind of do want to pull for a weapon as well as her. That's who I'm saving for right now. I'm skipping Riothusly. And I also skipped. I also skipped Nivelette, and I'm saving for Farina. So fingers crossed. We'll try. I don't know how good my luck is at this point. I don't have guarantee either, so we'll see.
Let's see. Did you get a Nivi's weapon?
Nope.
You don't want it?
Not that I don't want it, but I need as many pulls as I can get for Farina.
Wait, you're gonna roll for Farina's weapon?
Yeah, her and her weapon. Yeah.
Wait, but shouldn't you be rolling for Nivi's weapon instead?
Is it better than her weapon for herself?
Yeah, wait. I think, like, in my personal opinion, I don't think that her weapon is very necessary. There's a lot of other weapons that you could run on her, that would still work very well. But for Nivi, I think like his weapon is.
I don't have Navi at all.
Oh wait, I thought you rolled for him. I thought you had him.
No. I skipped him completely, and I'm skipping this one completely, just to have as many pulls as possible. Yeah,
What,
I'm
my guy?
sacrificing a lot.
Why?
My goal for this game, because I don't have infinite money to spend, is I'd at least want all the Archons.
He plays like Vel'Koz. You're like shooting laser.
I don't play Vel'Koz!
You don't play
He's really good.
Vel'Koz.
I will say he's really good. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean... Well, that's a little bit of an oopsie. I mean, remember, guys, in the chat, and if any future contestants are watching, you gotta stick with the rules, man. You gotta make it fair for all the teams, all the players here. You have to prepare everything before the match started.
Yep, but indeed.
Had plenty of time, and that might partially our fault. Gotta admit, partially our fault that there's been so much time to prepare. But there has been time to prepare, so that is one of the things that needed to be done.
Okay.
I think their logic is the fact that they didn't use Nuvolette in the first round means that they thought that they could end up just healing up and going for the second, because he didn't spend any health, he didn't go for any what's it called? He didn't go for any bursts or whatever. But yeah, you just had to have everything prepared towards the start. And again, that's something that I mentioned before. That might be a little bit unfortunate when teams and players have such vertical investment on some specific characters. Like you mentioned, Nicholas is really good, and I know he's really good. Like I watched his gameplay, and I'm like, I'm so sad that I have to skip him just to have enough pulls to potentially get Farina and her weapon. Because right now, I think I still don't have enough for guarantee. I will by the time, but yeah, I still have to farm, and I have to do events. But yeah, it's like he's probably gonna be the next Yelan, where he just ends up being like the solo carry of a lot of teams. And somehow they're all Hydro. But yeah, I had to skip him, unfortunately.
Anton, I think that you're gonna regret not getting Nuvi.
Probably. Why is that?
I'm just trying to persuade you to roll into whale.
I mean, wait, his banner's gone, isn't he?
Oh wait, you're right. Oh my god, you're right.
I'm like, why are you telling me to roll for him now? He's gone for like 3 days or something like that.
No, you're right. I completely forgot.
I will say I do the thing like at the end of every banner where I'm like, okay, I mean I might as well spend one roll. That's how I got the bell. It's like, okay, I might as well spend a roll. The bell and engulfing lightning, not
the donut.
What was it? Also the donut. And what was the other one? Before that, there was Yamiko's weapon and there was Yoimiya's weapon. Both those, I was like, it's the last day I'm gonna pull once. And then I got them like back to back.
Did you for the donut and the bell?
Not for the donut. Those were they were a little bit apart. I've been spending a lot of farming in game for that. But for Yoimiya's and Yamiko's weapon, the catalyst and the bow, those were back to back.
Wow, so lucky.
True. But it's run out, so that's why I'm farming and saving.
Yeah. Okay, and here they go. So it's a double Gunyu and a Bennett. I actually really like this comp.
No one's died. No one dies going down the chute, which is great.
Yeah, we're gonna point that out every time.
Yes, I am, because I've done that multiple times. I've my Xinxinkitty is level like a 90, which means I have had to fight this boss a lot. And dropping down the chute is one of the worst things, and the second worst thing is getting hit by the balls that they fire out because they just eat all the energy I have. But yeah, look at what I'm mentioning before. Like one of them just literally has intrinsic resistance to cryo. I don't know if they're just not aiming at it right now, but that's one of the main problems. Right? I'm pretty sure they're focusing the electro. No, they're actually focusing the cryo one at the start. That's a bit interesting. Have they? No, I'm stupid. They're focusing the electro. No. Yes, that is smarter because that's the one that jumps on the wall. That's the one that you really have to worry about, I guess.
Yeah.
So they're utilizing the opposite strategy for most people that are focusing the cryo one. But this guy's down. He's on the ground now, and to prevent them from jumping, they're gonna finish off the cryo one as fast as they can. But again, the damage is so tough.
Cousin, you okay? Yeah,
oh, I think he was accidentally unmuted.
Okay.
But now he just muted. It's all good. Yeah, we're all good.
Yeah.
And then, okay, this team isn't doing as bad as I thought they were. 130 approximately at this point, and they're saving the last few shots for when they get close together. But unfortunately, this guy actually jumps up on a wall, so it is going to take a little bit more time. They're not going to be last, obviously, but this is definitely quite middle of the pack. 1 minute 38.74.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they kind of know. They kind of feel the time on that one. A couple things went wrong. Didn't really expect it. I don't think they planned for this second jump up on the wall. Yeah, we'll see if they go for a reset here.
They also have the choice to reset on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a decision to make whether they want this one or the next one. But they can still catch up. There's still 2 bosses.
It's true.
So we'll see. Maybe they'll have a better run against the Chio-Q.
This one's a little bit less random as well. You kind of know the order of the first couple attacks, while the Electro one could be a bit random. And the 2 Bishops there are not entirely random, but time that they had is quite close, at least to the next closest contender.
Yeah.
Something to consider.
And this is just it's a small detail, but I think that when the Ganyu is not utilizing her burst, what I mean by that is when she's not standing inside her burst or when she's not standing inside Bennett's burst, I feel like it's a big damage output that is wasted as well.
Yep, she is pure attack.
So, and I don't know about that run earlier. I think that they could have played more aggressive, so they could have stayed in the circle, get the buffs, rather than focus on survivability. And that's really to catch up on the time.
Nivola is dead for everyone. No, it's only dead, well, dead, quote unquote, technically DQ'd for the player that had it healed. Unless they all had it healed, which would be quite unfortunate. But yeah, mainly for the one that had it before, that accidentally went and altered the game state. That's why, by the way, that's why we don't allow that, is because any alteration of game state in the middle is irreversible, so we can't just say like, oh, he healed and he shouldn't have, so we're going to revert it. Sadly, Genshin does not allow that right now. If we're playing something like League, maybe we could go back in time, but we do not have we don't have a time machine in this game.
I love how
oh, they can't switch. So since they didn't have it in their roster before, they cannot run it. So if two of them had Neuvillette before in the 4-character roster there, it would have been allowed. But since they didn't, it is not.
Okay. Yeah. No, I love how we're always going back to League references, including the chat.
You're quite nerds here.
Huto Flash ready. Oh my.
I've only started playing League like last month, so quite new. I don't think actually last month. I've started playing over a year ago, but it was for a short stint, and I played like 3 games, and then I took a break until like last month. So it kind of is like pretty much last month.
I see.
Alt.
All right, here
There
we
you
go.
Let's see what this is gonna be like. They have a Hutao, Zhongli for pillar breaking, of course, and I wonder if Kazuha is gonna help with pillar breaking, because the plunge attacks coming out from Kazuha could also do some work, and it looks like they are. That's a much faster break than the solo Zhongli from a run ago. Damage might be a little bit worse than the duo Linny, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not bad at all. And now they're gonna save the burst, and this should be pretty clean. 35.17.
Very nice.
I think the GeoCube is honestly one of the most consistent bosses in the game.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Especially if you have a Zhongli. No shields, no nothing.
It's good to always have a reminder like this in the chat by the ref. I think it helps a lot.
Yeah, especially for this challenge, because there's a lot of stuff that just randomly heals you and randomly shields you. Like even just running a Geo character that you don't use the skills on, you're going to be generating shards. So that's something that I didn't even consider until I thought about it myself. So it's interesting.
What about if you generate the shards but you don't pick them up?
That'd be hard to control, right? So as soon as you pick them up, you're dead. The character's dead or something.
Yeah,
I don't know if I would
true.
I would want to risk that.
It's not worth it either for the Geo characters that we currently have in the game. There's just many
It's
other
not good
options that are viable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even viable, that are just straight up better. So we can create crystallized but not pick them up. Yeah, so it's possible.
Good luck not touching the crystals. I'm just saying. It's gonna be maybe I'm just excruciatingly bad at that. I know I'm bad at League. I can't dodge skill shots. I literally see something coming. I see an ash arrow coming from across the map and I walk into it anyway. So maybe this is me.
Oh, listen, I'm just gonna be honest with you, Anton. That's a massive skill issue.
One day, I'll see like some kind of Morgana Q coming, and then I'll be able to dodge it. And it might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, it might not be this month, but one day I will get there.
You will, surely, surely. I'm sure you will.
Don't know when. Can you dodge without Q? It's a global ult, so I don't know. That'd be kind of hard.
You know what's funny though? For earlier when you said that you can't dodge the crystallized shards, I played some weird team, but essentially I wanted to pick up only hydro crystallized shards.
Oh yeah.
So I was like walking around all the other shards trying to pick up only hydro ones.
it's
Yeah, that's my experience with Genshin.
like Zig's minefield.
Exactly.
Here's we got they're all congregating on their own little location as long as it doesn't aggro the sky.
So it's a double Ganyu plus a Yoimiya. I really like this. I think they're, you know, triple shooting at the Corolla. It'll go down pretty fast.
Thank you, Gummy, by the way. Appreciate it. Ult. Hitting ult. Never let ult. 3, 2, 1. Onto the vine. Let's see how fast. I'm rooting for this team simply because I want them to just break this thing the fastest. I think it's gonna happen. They're just gonna pop their E's instantly. I don't. It is going down very fast. Look at that.
Look at that.
12 seconds. 12 seconds is the fastest Corolla break that we've had this entire day. I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
This damage later might be a bit lower, but 19.5. I'll take that. I'll take that any day.
19. Look at that. The
Yep.
best score so far for the
Yep.
fourth boss.
I called it.
Wow, indeed. Wait, did you say you called it?
Kind of. I was like, Yoimiya. I
Oh,
said
right.
that the first round.
Yes.
The,
No,
the
you're
first team
right.
that we played. I'm like, she has to be the one.
Oh, you called it the Yoimiya. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna call for the next one. It's gonna be a Linny Yoimiya, Ganyu, all three for the
Yeah.
double pyro.
I wonder though, because who applies pyro faster? Who applies elements faster? Is it Ganyu? It must be Yoimiya, right? So I would think you actually want more pyro application. Or excuse me, I would think this is perfect, right? Because you have the really high burst damage, the really high melt damage with the Ganyu, both of them, and you're always gonna have a pyro aura up. But if you have a Linny, then the Ganyus might not be. She's
Like the
well,
Ganyu's not melting? Is that what you mean?
Well, she is melting, but you don't have 2 melts instead of 1.
I don't think you
I
could
think the
two
thing-
melt because
What's
can you
stronger,
even
though?
do that?
I don't know. Now I'm thinking. Now you got me thinking about it because like I was like, I thought Yoimiya had enough pyro application to handle 2 Ganyu. Yoimiya tries FWD melt and Ganyu's probably on Blizzard. Is she? That is what I was thinking. Because of RCB, I wasn't sure of it. So I guess the Linny would be better if that's true. I mean, I trust Amber. I don't trust myself. Anyone else probably knows more about this than I do.
Or I have another champion. No, sorry, I have another character.
Champion.
Oh my god.
No, I did cast GC once, and I said agents, so it's okay. I don't think you didn't notice until after when I pointed it out. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, they could also use Amber.
That would be such a meme. She can't, but she doesn't have autos that are pyro. That would be slow. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, but
Unless
just
her
drop a
burst, like just, yeah, their burst is like what 3 seconds long. So if it shoots it down in 3 seconds, then I'll power to her. I don't know. Could work. Please do not use Amber if you want to win. Again, I trust. Ironically, Fizz Amber.
Okay, Anton, you said it's 3 seconds, right? Her ultimate.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it feels like 3 seconds to me.
It feels okay. So, like, assuming it's 3 seconds, then just run 2 Ambers. You'll get 6 seconds.
That's not how that works. I don't think that's how that works.
What do you mean?
Isn't every time? Unless it's different in co-op. But like every time I just like try and apply as much element as I can, like it just takes 10 years. Because the shields have their own like cooldown, don't they? But before they can like break a second time, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
You're thinking too much.
I might be thinking too much. That's my job though, is to think a lot.
True. I think that double amber could definitely work here. I
What is
believe in
triple
it.
Amber? You just have like mono pyro, but not any. You just
No,
embers.
no. Because you need to melt. That was the
Oh, okay,
condition,
yeah,
right? So
yeah,
we
okay.
need the Ganyu.
True. I get it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
If we do see a team running that today, goated, seriously.
I hope the Glazers runs triple amber for some random boss just to show off.
Oh yeah, that would be very interesting.
I think they could make it. They could actually be competitive with it. Maybe TST as well. That's possible.
Maybe.
Don't know how much investment these guys have in their lower tier characters.
But I'm thinking like this, okay? So TST might feel the pressure of being second seed. Therefore, they
true.
might try harder. They might not be as relaxed as the first seed.
Yeah. See, it does look like they have chosen for a redo on the Electro Cube, which does make sense. If you can get a little bit better energy on your first attack, it might be the one phase.
I think it was either this boss or the double bishops. So it seems like they have chosen this one.
Yeah, I gotta watch out not to start it until we're ready. Yeah, I think this is a similar comp to what we saw before with the triple pyro. This is the stuff that I love to see, just full optimize.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say the same thing. So it's the triple pyro here. Right, because it's all 4 stars. That's the condition.
Yep, for everything, weapons and characters.
Yeah. Oh. No, it can't. It cannot
Okay,
be a cutting. No, because it's only 4 stars. So
Yes.
I'd be happy to see a cutting though.
Oh, they're swapping the EFA. Oh, I see. With bonus, that's right. That's true. Ember should get a gun. Ember should get a gun. That's real. All they need to do to buff Ember is let her spawn Baron off of charge attacks and make her C2 a part of her C0 kit and let her ult do a single large hit that resets Baron.
So I don't know if you saw there. It was kind of unfortunate because the cube did the drill move again. They had to run after it. But it seems like they're doing really well so far.
The burn is good, but it's still the case there was a second phase, and it's literally the same thing as before. It's a little bit unfortunate RNG, but they're gonna have another attempt at a better time, at least with that. And it still will be a fast regen mechanic burst off. That was 2 seconds. It's not bad. 40.98. Still not the best, but it is an improvement on their previous time.
Okay. Want final time? Yes, please, Kaizen, for us and the viewers as well.
Yep. Very easy answer there. Which character's that doing 500 damage takes? I see. It must be the Bennett, right? Unless one of them forgot to put artifacts on him.
Oh, look at that. So currently they're sitting at 3rd seed, I think. Why
There's
was
room
that
to go
in
up
the-
and there's room to go down.
Yeah, there's room to go down indeed. It's very stressful when you put it that way.
It's
In the Excel sheet, though, however, the first team had a double X. So what's up with that? No total time?
we might get to see that when we get back.
Yeah,
Oh,
over
total
here.
time. Yeah, why is that the total time is gone for team number 1?
I love how Kaizen's trying to communicate with the mouse.
Um, um,
The-
hasn't one.
oh, your mic might be 5 miles under your blankets right now. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Let me see. I can fix
There you
that.
go.
All right.
You're back.
So, the reason why is because they said they want to retry later, so they don't have a final time yet. So when they retry
That's
later,
right.
we give them a final time. All right.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Let's
you.
continue.
Sounds good. Let's go. Let's move forward now. So who's next? Let me see. So
We've done
we went-
the bottom 3 seeds, so we should be at number 5, if I'm correct. K-Corp?
Yeah.
Question mark? If that is the way it goes.
Wait. I think we're at Trikarma, right?
Are we?
Well, yeah, because we did
Baku, okay.
Abra first, then we did KDA, then we did Incompetence, and now this team that just went was K-Corp, and we're about to go with
Wait, I'm actually
Trikarma.
blind. I'm actually so blind. We do have 4th. I was literally about to go in and say, okay, we're about to get to halfway, but no, we've passed our halfway
No,
point.
we've passed it.
Maybe both of you guys, the guys in chat, both Kaizen and Xinxin have had less sleep than me across the last like week or 2, and I'm the one that's more asleep than them.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm used to running on like 4 hours of sleep, so
That's not a good thing.
I never said it was a good thing. I'm aware.
Okay. They're both grinders. Like, respect to both of them. It's like, if we had an audience, we'd have a round of applause for both these guys. They're absolutely amazing.
Oh, stop it. You're amazing yourself, Anton. Professional caster right here, huh? By the way, if you
Not
guys can't tell.
professional. One day. I
Well-
wish. One day.
Officially semi-professional. How about that?
Yeah, you can say that. I get
All
to.
right. Yeah. So now we're at Team Trikarma, and the team consists of Kisuna Bird Owner, Koyori Mio, and Bakum. So those are our 3 players. And they are currently the 4th seed of NA Bracket B.
Mm-hmm. Other Kisuna, I gotta point out, I do love birds. Birds are really adorable, so props.
What's up with the birds? Sorry, I didn't get it.
The name is Kisuna Bird Owner.
Ah.
You're the one that said it.
Ah, yes.
It's
I was really confused. I was like, birds?
birds. Where'd they call chicken? Fried chicken?
Whoa, you shouldn't say bird lover and fried chicken in the same sentence.
Why? I didn't specify what I loved about birds.
Oh.
I mean, I do love like looking at them and petting them. I think they're adorable. But they're also tasty, so
No.
don't tell Timmy.
Yeah, no, the Timmy pigeons. Oh my god. You guys are heartless.
It's-
All right, so they're gonna get prepared at the electro hypostasis. And then the ref is going to check the characters.
we might get to see your prophecy come true. We have a Xinxiu towards the start. Just out in the field already, so I'd be surprised if that wasn't bought. Catch Ganyu Chongli with Jade Winged Spear. I feel that. I've had that
Yeah.
on him before. And Ayato with the signature. 95 to 15.
Okay.
With echoes. Yes, sir. I have no room to be. No, I'm envious. Everyone's got
Hey,
catch Polar
It's
Star.
your Yoimiya again.
It's my Yoimiya with not my
Mhm.
Polar Star.
And Mika.
And Mika. I
Okay.
wanted to see him run. I haven't seen him run. I wanted to try and build him, and I just had no idea how to make him work in a team.
Honestly,
Wave.
same.
He's obviously a physical buffer, so I was like, you must run him with Eula. Literally the entire point of him is to be run with Eula. I just don't understand, like, how to do it. I guess my Eula also isn't built very well, so it doesn't help.
That's the thing. I love Mika, but I don't know what to pair him with. I don't have Eula, and I don't have any other physical damage dealers.
Razor.
I don't play Razor.
That's like,
So
who else deals physical damage? Zhongli. If you build him like that.
yeah, I did think about it.
Xiangling was my first ever
What?
physical carry ever when the game first started.
Oh, okay. You know,
I
at
ran
the
Crescent Pike
beginning.
Xiangling. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Physical Kaching on Aqua was also really good back in the
Oh,
days.
well, yeah, that's an option. He's Electro, so it helps even more.
I'm that old.
Riz. Same. Except I've taken massive breaks. I've taken like about like a year's worth of days breaks from this game over the course of its lifespan. That's why I'm missing a lot of primos and resin, unfortunately. We are gonna get started though, Aleph here. And it is gonna rock, paper, scissors pretty much immediately, which is like, that's kind of what you want. They're doing the damage. And the Xingqiu, the big E procs, probably one of the biggest E's in the game right next to Yilan. Obviously they have to both be Hydro characters for some whatever reason. But they're on to breaking the region mechanic. And this might be a little bit slower because they don't have a triple pyro setup. But it is decent. 27. It's not going to be top of the pack. But they had a fast kill time.
All right, so they're going to Enkonomiya next, having a little vacation there. 27 seconds. All right, it's pretty good. And I see Fizz Amber, you wrote something very interesting. There was early on when Genshin just released, yeah, there was the whole debate about physical Kaching versus electro Kaching.
Yep.
And that's actually how I got to know about the Kaching mains and the whole like theory crafting thing. It's really through this debate specifically because I'm a big Kaching lover. Kaching. I'm a big Kaching lover. Yeah.
That's the name of the game entirely.
Yeah, and I actually lost. So you remember the first ever Venti banner, like the very first banner of Genshin. I lost that banner to Kaching.
Kaching. Same.
Exactly. Yeah.
Literally
And then-
same. Wait,
So I played her.
What is that about? Your personal discussion to Fizamber about having exactly 85 crit rate on Kaching.
Oh my god, so Fizz ever remembers. So, yeah, we had this whole discussion about the perfect ratio on Kaching. And if you want to hit 100% crit rate, you should ideally be at 85.
Because she gets 15 from her ult.
Exactly. And for the longest time, I was trying to chase that ratio, and I finally attained it. I'm currently at 85 crit rate. Perfectly.
Nice.
Yeah.
I respect it.
But then when Sumeru and Dendro came out, people started playing her with more EM, obviously. Yeah, but I play just raw Electro because I play her with Sarah Kujo.
I see.
Okay, so they're checking the characters.
Who's that right now? Bakuya. Yang. Bennett. Yedon.
Okay.
Different. That's a more brute force tactic. We had a Bennett in team number 1, which died. So he's gonna have to be a bit careful. But who knows? Maybe mechanics. Maybe mechanics make the difference. We'll see. Bit of a head start for the Bennett jumping down. So we might get to see a little bit of a time difference there for them to start attacking. They ult at the end, which is expected. Yelan burst, and the Vaporize is doing quite a lot of damage, but they have to hope that they don't get hit by these little orbs that they send out, so they don't lose all the energy. That's the biggest gripe that I have about these bosses, but it does look like they're killing the first one fairly quickly. A sub 30. Oh, okay, not quite. 31-second kill on the cryo. While the second one is going to do, yet again, the death stance. Good dodges for both these guys. Bennett's going to get hit a lot. Yelan is very low HP at this point, and finally the Bennett field is going to go out. I think Asuna is going to get some health back. 48 on the clock, counting up. Second Vizip is halfway to death. It's going to be quite tight in the timer. I don't think we're going to get a sub 1, but a sub 110 is, yeah, we have definitely a sub 110, and it's an excellent time for team number 5 so far.
Wow.
On the double visit, 65.32. That is very, very fast.
Very fast indeed. And I also wanted to point out the fact that Bennett, every time Bennett would drop his burst, the Yelan and the Xiangling would just stand there and tank the hits because they know that they can heal everything back up. And instead of dodging, you could have inputted that extra auto attack on Yelan. So if you can tank a hit that won't stagger you, you're better off tanking it and outputting that damage and just healing it back up with the Bennett. So that's a small thing that I realized that they were doing. Whether it be on purpose or not, I don't know, but I did like it a lot.
Maybe they're like me, they can't dodge, and there's no way, right? These guys are good. These are actually good players.
Yeah. So that's the thing with the Zhongli shield, what's the point of having a shield if you still need to dodge? If there are certain hits that you can take and you can, in the meanwhile you're shielded, you can still output the damage, then you're better off doing that.
Speaking of Zhongli, this is interesting. Double.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm questioning this a little bit because I don't actually think that why did I say two like Chinese? I don't think that two Zhongli hits will actually, or hits ease will actually bring down the pillar in the middle. I think you still need more. I might be wrong.
I think you are right. I think it would take an ultimate, but if it does take an ultimate, at least the second Zhongli will keep their ultimate for the 3 pillars at the end.
That's true. I didn't think about that. That's quite smart. And Arkan's in.
Oh, stop it.
Let's see if you're right though, because the damage is going to be quite lackluster. I'm going to admit, I don't see these guys doing a lot of damage at all, like raw, physical. This is where it matters, right? 2 pillars. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
I have been wrong in the past. I will be wrong in the future. And right now, technically, they didn't full break the pillar, but they got pretty close. I think it was close enough. We're at 30 seconds approximately right now. And they're about, that is unlucky. A little bit of crit rate maybe would have made the difference. But these side pillars should go okay. It is quite unfortunate. What's happening? This might be grounds for a retry, but they're gonna keep going for the time being. Mr. Gimel
really
is gonna move on again to the next pillar. We have the shield. Yoimiya dies. That one might be a little bit of an issue. Because not only do they not have the damage from Yoimiya, perhaps, for the Electrovine, but also this one, they still got to finish them off. Finishing this one off isn't much of a problem. 109 is definitely one of the more unfortunate times. And also the fact that Yoimiya goes down is not great. It was getting to be the absolute best run of the entire team so far. And then it went all wrong. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah, it's truly the Murphy's Law, If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Unfortunately for them. But it's okay. They have a retry. So it'll most likely go towards the Geo Cube. But for now, they have to stay strong. They still have one last boss to defeat, which is the Electro Regisvine. And I'm sure that they will do great in this one.
Question is, what's the plan to break the Corolla? Because the Yoimiya is no longer an option. So, double Xiaoling, unless Baku has something else to switch to and they won't run double, but
oh, I think you're right with
the best
double
option.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, this is kind of shown to be working before, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It definitely be good. After that, we're gonna make sure all the characters and the weapons are all good. Excuse me, sorry, I don't know if the stream heard that burp this time.
No, we didn't hear it. It's okay, Anton, don't worry. Have you been drinking
I was eating
soda?
No, I was still. Remember, I told you, I didn't tell anyone else. I had like
Lobster?
before. Yeah, but there were little tiny hidden demon chilies in the middle of all the little mess, and I ate one, and I was dying for like a solid 10 minutes, like in instant regret, kind of dying. Like it was kind of nothing, and then I kind of felt a little burn. I'm like, okay, well, I guess it's a chili. It makes sense. But then after 5 seconds, I was just like up out of my chair at the fridge, getting ice from the ice basket, and like I downed a full cup of apple juice, and then I'm like, it's not enough, and I just had like one at a time. I had 4 ice cubes in my mouth, just like had one melt, next one, and then had that one melt too, and then it went through 4, and it's still I still felt a little residual burn like 5 minutes later, but somehow I'm alive.
Anton, I'm gonna have to cut you off here. The Ayaka healed because she has the black sword.
Ooh.
This challenge does not permit healing nor shielding.
Okay, that might be a little bit of an oopsie.
Okay.
There is going to be we are going to have a mandatory retry here.
Oh no, that's really unfortunate because the retry was supposed to be saved up for the Geo Cube. Oh my goodness. I jinxed it. I said it was all about the Murphy's Law. Whatever
Literally Murphy's Law
will go wrong, and oh my goodness.
I won't lie. Can't entirely blame him for that one. I didn't know Black Sword healed. I thought I run it for the crit rate. I don't know about anyone else. But yeah, we gotta stick with the rules. Nothing we can do.
Yeah, it's yeah, no, the Black Sword, it's a really good weapon in my opinion. It was a really good early game weapon. I have it R5 and I used to run it on my cutting for the auto attacks.
Yeah, it's really good.
So good, yeah.
But it heals. What does it do? What is the healing on it? Literally just autos and crits?
Yeah, see it like a bloodthirster. You damage enemies.
Of course.
You damage enemies and you will heal from it.
Yep. Oh man, that is definitely a little bit unfortunate.
Alright, so can I use Jade Cutter? It doesn't heal, so yes, why not?
Yeah. That might have been a better option, to be honest. Oh, that's a little bit unlucky.
Wait a minute. Why not use the Jade Cutter over the Black Sword?
I think that was truly an accident. It had to be an accident, right? Unless they just didn't know it was legal.
I'm thinking, was it for the charge attacks or the normal attacks enhancement?
I don't know. Like, sometimes I want to think deep about these things, but sometimes it could honestly just be an accident. Like, they just forgot to think about it. It's like, honestly, there's no overcrit. Is it, like, does it make that much of a difference between 4-star and 5-star though? Because, like, usually 5-star raw numbers are just that much better. It also has an attack passive. Yeah. This Kitsune, okay, technically, alright. He's taking this one. Technically, he did check weapons, and he did give the go ahead. So this one doesn't count as the retry, but it is a they do have to do it again because she did end up healing. Okay. So Blessed Kaizen has shown mercy this time.
Okay.
So she will just have to rerun this without Black Sword. But I still feel like it's a bit of a blessing because like, I don't think Black Sword is the best option. That's just me. Maybe I'm doing the math wrong in my head, which I tend to do that. But yeah.
Can we get heal and get energy? Let's see.
No. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That does make sense. So they will not have the burst to start this.
Yeah, it's true that channeling started with max energy, though. That is very true. So it's also a good argument. At the end of the day, it's going to be the ref who will make the final call. Okay, so it seems like Kaizen is he is merciful today.
For to the time being.
For the time being.
Baku is quite low and they don't have a healer, which is probably why he's asking this.
That is very true. Yeah. That's very true.
Always a difficult situation. This is why we need to advocate for a custom mode or something like that. Some kind of sandbox. Oh, yo, Len. Please let us turn off constellations.
Yes, I was gonna bring that up. For me, I'm mainly triggered because we can't turn off constellations. But like, what if you just want to test things? You know, you want to test
Exactly.
damage output. You want to, I don't know, you just want to test stuff.
What if
How
we
do you
just
turn
want to get rid of the freaking red exclamation mark's been at the top of my screen for 10 years because of Bennett?
Of Bennett, yeah, same,
That's something.
relatable. It's just a retry technically. Normal retries get heals. Okay, so Kaizen has said up to 60% only, which is fair enough.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Heyday, this isn't just a regular retry, right? Because they still get another one. Like, most teams only get one retry for a boss. This one, because Kaizen checked the weapons and was like, yeah, black sword, all good. And it wasn't, he's just giving a free retry. So they can still choose to retry something else if they want to later. So they could use it on Regisfine if they wanted to, but I think they're good on Regisfine. I think the really unlucky stuff happened in what's it called?
The Geo.
Yeah.
Hypostasis, yeah. No, why would they want to retry here? There's literally no reason to retry.
No.
The Electro Regisfine, like their actual retry. I mean.
I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could change the healing amount with your statues. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, why would you ever want to do that? But like, there's this kind of situation. But why do they think about this situation? Well, they probably didn't. Like, there's no way they would have thought about this. But why is this a thing? But why can't you turn off constellations, huh? Oh, yo, you got an answer?
I think we should collectively send all our surveys saying, please add a toggle for constellations. We want to turn them on or off.
Yep, agreed. I don't remember what my main gripe is, but that will be added to it.
Also, you know, there were like in the early game, there were people who just by accident they turned on the 6th constellation on Bennett and then they regretted it. So, you know, what are they supposed to do in that situation?
And I don't think they thought about the fact that some constellations would literally harm others, other kits. Bennett was obviously like, he was on release, so
yeah.
Nowadays, you get characters which are like, oh, they have abilities where it's like, oh, you can't overwrite their elemental infusion with other abilities. Back then, obviously, you didn't, and Eula doesn't have that because you can't. Physical is not an elemental enhancement, so you can't exactly have physical, I don't know, imbuement. That doesn't make sense. So just Bennett becomes completely unviable with Eula at that point, which is unfortunate. It is a little outdated, but it is still a problem. So, not like being old absolves it from being solved. Rechecking all the characters, just in case. Double Xiangling, catch. And Kamisato Ayaka with Shake Cutter.
The Jade this time, yeah.
Should be all good. And back to the movie. I love the bunny. The bunny's adorable. Oh, okay. We're all running on like 10 minutes of sleep. It happens. We have another attempt. It's only fair. We have 3 more teams to get to, and then you can go to bed.
Almost.
R, why? What is Y? Y is not a keybind. Why? D's flash. F is summoner.
Okay, but the real question is, do you put flush on F or do you put it on D?
Okay, you're gonna... Everyone's gonna freak out at me over this, but my keybinds aren't even QWE. My keybinds are GYJ.
Excuse me?
Look at your keyboard.
G
Y, J.
Y J.
Yep.
Okay, but it means you have long ass fingers, or like.
My hand is centered in the keyboard. It's right in the middle.
Okay, but how do you press QWER then?
I don't. That's not my abilities. My abilities are in GYJ. And my alt is on B.
Okay, but then how do you use active items then?
5, 6,
7,
7, 8, 9. Yeah.
But what?
46.33 is the final time. Much better.
Much better. Yeah, let's change topics. 46 second in D. So it still
You
seems
should
like
guess what my summoners are on.
K?
Nope.
K and L?
Nope.
Okay, wait. Can you give me a
Closer
hint?
than that, actually. It's closer than KNL. KNL are farther away.
So it's H and N.
No, I can see. No, I think that would be uncomfortable, but I can see why.
So it's
Closer.
you and I.
U is correct. It's T for the other one.
What?
So my keybinds
Girl.
they're condensed in TYUGJ.
No.
It's like
you
right
need
there.
help. That's what you need. My flash is on D.
What?
My flash is on D.
Okay. You're normal.
Red
You know why I
said
do that though?
F. Okay, why? Why? Explain yourself.
Because I'm an FPS player, and our movement keys are in the shape of a triangle, right? It's usually WASD, but I don't
Yeah.
even play WASD. I play YGHJ, so I move the entire set of keys to the middle of the keyboard.
But okay, when you do that, your space bar is weird, and your space bar usually is also an action. So
Yeah, it is an action, but it's long enough so that my hand moves over and the spacebar is still right under my thumb.
how do you crouch? Because then your fingers are
X.
your pinky is. Yeah, but
X.
it's less accurate because the shift bar and the control bar is bigger than the X key.
They are, but I don't have a problem with that. That's a skill issue.
Yo, I'm so triggered right now.
You called me out before, I'm calling you out now. That's a skill
Sorry,
issue.
sorry.
My sprint is C, my crouch is X.
You know what? This is a lost cause. I'm not gonna...
I have more buttons on the left side of my hand now than I had before. All I had before is Q tab caps. Now I have the entire set of letters from QWERT, ASDF, all of that stuff. I have so many buttons.
Gosh.
I love
Okay. Okay, so
That's
right
why.
now they're just deciding on the retry, and they have 3 minutes to discuss, and they have decided to retry the Geo
I'm
hypostasis.
so shocked.
Exactly. Oh wow, I'm so shocked.
surprised.
Hopefully this
Unfortunately, they
time-
can't use their third character because Yoimiya died. But I think it's
okay,
still
it's okay.
fine. Yeah,
Fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I think no matter what, it will be a better time than what they got with the death as well. So with the double teleport, that does happen. That's a bit unfortunate. All the bosses get random after a little bit, but the double TP is definitely that was wild. That never happens. So that's unlucky.
So Popsicle actually says in the chat, he, can my team go next? I love the little tee hee laugh. So Popsicle is in TST.
They are second seed, if I'm correct.
The second seed. Yes, indeed. It's the sanest travelers. It just proves us that they're sane. Yeah.
Yeah. They're still asking. They're asking in the round NA or first round NAB chat whether they can go next.
Oh shit! I'm fucking stupid. It's hi, not he.
Yeah, I did kind of look at that and was like, I thought it was hi, but you probably say that sentence more than me, so I just didn't say anything.
No, because when I type he, I type it either hi or he.
Yeah,
Like,
I would.
he,
Second one.
I don't know. Maybe that's more of a girly thing though. Saying like
Maybe.
he, you know. I'm overthinking. I'm overthinking.
Probably.
I think it's getting late, so players probably wanna start
sleeping.
Yeah, exactly.
Understandable. Yep. Hey,
So-
Worlds is in 4 hours. So,
Really? There's
well, let me check again. I actually forget. It was at 3 yesterday. It might
it's
not be at 3 today.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's always like that usually.
What is the day?
They were Sunday? No,
Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah.
Saturday, yes. Yeah, still on the East Coast even. Today at 3 a.m. So yeah, it would be 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Eastern time.
Yes, so in 4 hours.
Right, so there's the hee, there's the he, and then there's the
Yeah. That's
Okay.
good. I like that. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
the hee. And
The
then
last
there's,
one.
There's Michael Jackson's hee.
The last one.
Oh. Eh.
Hit.
Haha, hee ho ho.
Okay.
At this point, we're just saying some random stuff.
Yeah, we're filling some time.
So they can't use Yoimi because she's deceased. And
She is deceased.
yeah. And they have Mika as an option, right? That they have in the roster. Did they use Mika? I'm sorry, I don't think I saw the Mika being used.
I don't remember. I did bring it up at one point. Oh, they're sticking with the Bennett. I mean, Ayaka's a lot too. Ayaka does have a lot of burst damage, but Bennett would buff both the Choli's damage, but she wouldn't have damage by her. He wouldn't have damage by herself. I think. I mean, doesn't really matter what my opinion is, but I would assume Ayaka would be better.
Ayaka's allowed, yeah. I don't understand why they wouldn't want to use Ayaka.
Maybe this year she's gonna die.
Yeah, but we've seen one single Zhongli in our previous teams, right? And it worked. So the
Yeah.
double Zhongli is only
But-
optional.
It might have only worked because they had enough like manpower to break pillars, and we also saw the single Zhongli where it didn't actually break all the time, and we had to save some other skills for the last set of regen pillars. They want to stick with Bennett, so can we
Okay.
change one?
So what other characters do they have? It's the Bennett, the Mika, and who else? Who was the third one? Oh, the Yoimiya, but the Yoimi died.
Yeah.
Ah,
I mean, they're just gonna go for it. I mean, I respect it. I said double Zhongli not gonna work. Just wanted to know. I think probably, but if they're not running a third or a Claymore character, I
wait.
don't know.
No, but I think they should just go with the Ayaka Bennett and one Zhongli.
Well, who else is gonna break the pillars? Because he can't do it by himself.
Just auto attack it, honestly. It's still gonna
That
be
might
faster
take-
than
that
this
m-
current team.
Really?
Well, I think.
Maybe we'll see. Oh. I farmed this a lot back in the day, but it was back in the day, so it might be different now. Just with new characters and all that stuff, but I don't like. I don't know. I think. Well, I ran Noel back then for the pillar breaking as well as the Geo. So
Yeah, that works. That works.
That was a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
I did see the Jade though on one of the Zhonglis, so maybe it's gonna be a DPS Zhongli. Maybe it won't be that bad. All right, starting 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
And we're gonna see if this is fast enough. I have faith. I think I had definite more faith in the Yoimiya because you had a solid plan there going for like a lot of DPS. But we're gonna see how fast this pillar breaks, and it is gonna shred it. But this is where the problem begins, because this is going to be excruciatingly slow. They just have to make sure not to die again. And while they might not make a sub 40 time, this will be a second phase. Pretty sure Gimmel's gonna teleport very, very soon, and there it goes into I phase. But it doesn't even TP. What's happening? Oh, this is definitely unfortunate. Finds a teleport spot. And it jukes again. It's done the same thing. It did the same thing as last time. They spend the ult, and it just chills. I mean, they get a lot of they got a lot of geo particles from that one, but that's definitely some time wasted. We're gonna get upwards of a minute again. and they're gonna have another opportunity because they have bursted the pillars down. Oh, that's definitely unfortunate. They're
Oh,
gonna just tank. Well, okay, there's no waves because they are far enough away, but it has become another set of unfortunate circumstances as we have another juked TP.
yeah,
It's
that was
like
unfortunate. The
it's
RNG was
legit just
so
like this
unlucky.
is flashing.
But
That's
I
actually
forgot the previous
ridiculous.
time. Was it still better? Was it better? Was it the
I don't
same?
remember.
Okay, it's 20
Yeah,
seconds
first one was
shaved.
one. Yeah, it is still unfortunate, but blame
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, we could see the frustration of the
Yeah.
players. But yeah, you guys did a good job nonetheless. So congratulations to Team Trikarma. You guys did great. Unfortunate, whatever happened was really, really unlucky, but you guys did great nonetheless. So thank you so much for your performance. And now we're about to move to the top 3 teams. We're gonna go, I think, if it's approved, we're gonna go with Team TST, requested by Popsicle. So it should be Team The Sane as Travelers.
Okay.
Let me just make it clear. Right now, surprisingly speaking, if the eighth place team Incompetence does not keeps their retry, meaning they don't use their retry, they actually locked in themselves into that top 4 spot. So even though they were 8th seed, they're right now pretty much locked in for top 4, which is really, really impressive.
That is
Oh my
what, yeah.
god.
That's what I was thinking there. They had such a good time already. They're beating everyone else, and because they haven't been beaten, they are minimum 4th.
Exactly. So it means that they're automatically qualified for round 2. So congratulations for Team Incompetence with Vamp Child, Waffer of the Bar, and Toast. Good job to them. That's what I was saying. Toast is he's a late bloomer. He scales.
He nice. That's we might as well be a league stream at this point.
Right. Sorry. Vamp Child wasn't there. Sorry. My bad. I forgot. That's the whole Rip Prince thing. So instead of Vamp
True.
Child, it was Ker Boyo.
Was it? Wait, hold on. We definitely need we need the rosters again because we have names on the roster, but some of the names in game do not match the names on our player sheet. So double apologies if we say the wrong names, but we have what we have been given.
Mm-hmm. Judging from the reaction of the chat, it's good. We got the right name though. So.
Okay, thank goodness.
It's 5:11 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Go to sleep.
Wait, what? Kisuna. This man's playing from EU in the NA region.
Go to sleep. You deserve some rest after all this.
Truly.
Okay, so we're just discussing about who's gonna go next. We're gonna get a confirmation, and we can hop in the next game.
Does look like we're calling for TST at this point. They've got some time, 5 minutes on the clock for them to get in the world, or for them to give us a world to join. Popsicle wants to be the host. So we will be making our way there shortly, as we have, again, for those of you in chat, we're on to the second half, or we've been on the second half. Oh my gosh, I'm living in the past. We've been on the second half of Bracket B of the North American Division. Trikarma with a very nice standing. Now we have the Sanus Travelers, which was our second seed. Seeding so far has not exactly mattered because, like Kaizen so kindly pointed out, Incompetence being our 8th seed has literally, once again, they're at the top of the scoreboard for the time being. They can still be beat, but so far they have an option if they want to get a better seed. But honestly, I would kind of just stay where I'm at. Not sure how these last two teams are going to do, but the Glazers and Bloodclarts, as well as the Sanus Travelers, still have an opportunity to beat out on the rest of these times.
So just to give a brief introduction to the players on the Sane as Travelers, we have TST Popsicle, we have TST Kayo or Kiyo, and we have TST Lemmy, Lemai, Lemai.
I'm gonna assume it's Lemmy. I'm hoping it's
Lemmy.
Lemmy.
All right, Lemmy. And we have the sub as well, TST Miles, giving their cheers in the chat.
One of the characters, level 9, Xiaoning. I don't even have her level 90 right now. I think I have her 80.
Oh, that's okay. It's fine.
She's not one of those, what's it called? Not multiplicative, I don't remember the reaction names, goodness gracious. What's the term? Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Transformative reactions. She's not one of those, if I'm correct. Not like an electroconductor, a superconductor, a bloom that scales off level more than anything else.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My cookie was the first 4-star I ever had, level 90, because of Hyperbloom.
And also, I wanted to point out that the Ayaka is holding the Wolf Fang. I'm not sure if they're going to keep it, but it's the Battle Pass. It's the new Battle Pass weapon.
Okay.
So, I wonder if it's R5, actually. We'd have to check later on.
Is there enough time? Have there been 5 battle passes so far? With the new weapons?
Actually, no, you're right. I don't think so, no.
I think it's been like, what, 2 or 3?
Yeah, 2 or 3. Then yeah. No, you're right. So the subset is great.
Jesus. I kind of had a feeling it was going to be faster, but this is fast. That was a 29,000 Bennett burst that just dropped on the ground right there. And 24 seconds while the thing's spawning, 25 to end. Very nicely done. They're going to try and speedrun this, as you saw in the chat. One of them actually has to leave very, very soon. I think might have some curfew on the router or something like that. But that is a quick run on the Electrode Cube.
All right, so moving on to the double mishaps. No summer birthdays.
Boom, couple of TPs in. I wonder how many different strats we're going to see for this one, because we have seen quite a number of things. I think the dual Linnies was one of the most exotic that we've seen so far, but there's been a lot of Yelan, there's been a lot of Bennett, some Ayaka, not Ayaka, Shinhe, Kanyu, but here we see Lemmy on the Linny again.
Is it like Lemmy?
Lemmy.
No, okay. You know, like back in the days, in like 2012, there were troll memes, and you would always say like le plus something, like
oh
le cat,
yeah,
le door, le caster. So is it like le me?
It would be Lemai, right?
No, I don't think so. It's like me, you and me. Le me.
Me is me.
I'm confusing myself. But yeah. Anyways.
By the way, it's wait.
Kiyo.
AI.
No,
Kiyo.
Kiyo.
Like Japanese and Lemmy. Kiyo.
Yeah, Kiyo. Got it.
I'm bad at the Japanese, like double I. I won't lie.
Kiyo. Ko.
Okay. Yeah, the first one's a little bit confusing, I think. Heyo.
Careful, don't hit the middle. Oof. Okay.
Good so far. Let's see here. Damage good. Damage very, very good, actually. Damage excellent. And now they finally jump. That was pre-jump, by the way. That bar is a third down already for one of them. Both of them kind of taking damage at this point.
Oh, wow.
But the cryo one is definitely he's having some punishment. Little
that
hop,
Linny
skip, and a
damage.
jump. They're gonna finish off the cryo in the ground first. Wait for them both to get together. Another dance.
And they're gonna spray.
Yeah, it's so consistently good. It's not even
Yeah.
fair. There's always 50 on the clock. This one's gonna go down very shortly. Just a couple more autos. Yelan doesn't have a burst up at this point, which is a little bit unfortunate. More attacks, but everyone should be surviving. Lemmy's on kind of low HP, so he has to be a little bit careful with this Linny. I think he might have died, which is a little bit unlucky. But they do have the boss completed in 1 minute 8.
Okay. Maybe I'm thinking the Linny was going to be used in the Electro Ridge is fine. But we'll see. We'll see.
They can retry, but they cannot reuse a character, if I'm correct. If someone dies, they're dead for the permanentness of
Yep.
this bracket.
So Linny is deceased now. We shall move on forward to the geohypostasis. You know, team incompetence going from 8th seed to guaranteeing a spot, so at least 4th seed in second round. It's a. Can you call it a redemption story, or can you call it a dark horse team? Because that's very similar to what happened yesterday during NA bracket A match. I'm not gonna spoil, so I'm not gonna say which team, but it's kind of the same thing that happened, right?
I remember you updating me about that, and I can see it. This one, it's definitely this one's huge though, because like this one, the prelims, the times in the prelims were so not even close that I definitely didn't see this being a possibility even. And they might not be first. Like they could still definitely be beat out, but given the fact that they've guaranteed a spot and guaranteed at least 4th, the delta between even middle and 4th, like 4th and 8th was, I think, enough. This is a little bit of a shock, but it could also be the random nature of it. The fact that our bosses today are quite a lot easier, so maybe our teams are just a little bit more optimized for whatever they got today than what they got in the prelims. That's definitely a possibility. But maybe they're just all awake today. Like it's always the case where in any kind of competition, doesn't matter if you're playing like a video game or if you're doing stuff in real life. If you have close enough competition, at the end of the day, it's kind of just dependent on who wakes up better on the right side of the bed. So that's also possible. Maybe everyone on incompetence is a bit less so today.
Yeah, it might be possible. I'm thinking also that maybe it's a strategy. So hear me out, okay? When you're in the prelim rounds and you're very confident that you can make it out of the prelims, then you may not showcase all your best characters, or you're not going to showcase your strategies. So maybe they're just waiting for later rounds before unleashing their best performance.
This is true, which is the copium I'm going to stick with when I look at D plus Kia play tomorrow in their elimination match, because obviously that's what they're doing. Obviously, it's not the fact that they're completely washed and the death storyline is dead at this point. No, that can't be the case. All it's going to go through, Gimel is going to fall very shortly, 41 seconds. It's one of the weaker times in geohypostasis, if I'm correct, but still pretty decent.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big delta compared to the other times, like 37, 39 compared to 41. I think it's a minimal difference. So, yeah, we'll see what's up next. The cryo Registine. No, not the cryo. It is the electro Registine. So no heals, no shields.
Yep. Gotta make double sure this time in case a little bit of an oopsie happens. But
Yeah.
yep, no black sword. The weirdest things in this game heal you. Like this some skills that randomly do it. Some bursts that do Tau burst. Some weapons. Prototype Amber.
So yeah, the Kenki timer, so the prelims scores, they do decide the placements, but I'm thinking as long as you're not the worst team in the prelims, I don't think that it matters so much whether you're
Yep.
4th seed, fifth seed or sixth seed.
Mhm.
That's why I think it could be. It definitely could be a strategy, to not reveal your cards yet.
Oh, did they were actually the team that had some team issues. One of the
Oh,
dudes just didn't show up. I guess the third today was just a new guy.
oh, I see. Okay, okay.
Bit of an upgrade, honestly. I would say a bit of an upgrade.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a blessing in disguise there. Good weapons and
Oh,
everything.
okay. Was that the whole thing with Rip Prince? Rip Vamp Child? Was it that? So then they had to use their sub instead.
Was it?
Mm, from my understanding.
I'm gonna wait for Wafer. I'm gonna wait for Wafer to say something. Double Ayaka here. That one's
Oh,
new. I'll say that
with a
one's new.
Kazuha. Okay.
Yeah, they're really relying on this cryo. I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna work out. This Corolla is not breaking anytime soon. We're already at about 17 seconds, and it's gonna go back up. And it is okay. It fell 23. They still need some more damage, and we're relying on Ayaka autos at this point, and the Kazuha E, and it has fallen at 28. So it's not bad. One of the Ayakas did go down, if I'm correct. It happened to be the Lemmys, which is unlucky. But yeah. So there are, if I'm correct, 2 casualties
Yeah.
on his side. But it's not the end of the world. We just don't have Ayaka for retries if we opt for that.
Yep.
A 28-second time, quite middle of the packet. So it's toward the top of the middle. I think it's third place as of now in terms of the 6 teams that we have.
So for this bracket specifically, for NA bracket B, I think that their bosses that they rolled are relatively easy compared to the bosses that bracket A had yesterday. And one of the strategies yesterday was actually to not only to care too much about the timers. Obviously, yes, that's your main goal, but it was also to prioritize survivability. Because if one of the characters drop, like we've seen right now, or if 2 of them drops, then you're extremely limited on your retries, or I mean, it's just not good during the run either. So, especially if you have to do multiple bosses that are hard back to back, that's when survivability becomes more of an issue. So for today,
That's true.
for today, I think they can really chase times rather than chasing living. Well, that was grim the way I put it. Chasing living.
Chasing living, chasing life.
Yeah,
That's like
exactly.
it's like a song that came out in 2006 or something. A song title. Like, Lemmys. Okay, it was Lemmys. Chasing Living by Ed Sheeran.
By Anton.
No.
Okay, so Lemmy can't use Ayaka nor Lenny. So they're stuck with who else?
Yeah,
Yelan, Xiangling. Okay. What a powerhouse. I just realized those 4 characters super good in this challenge. So they're good. They're good.
And definitely something that we can't ignore. Banana's correct. Lemmy is on very high ping red bar, so that is that's quite a ways away. Probably 200 or more. That's a pretty insane player if we're already playing on this amount of ping. They do have to select a boss. 250 plus, yeah, that sounds about right. Living, yep. That does make sense, consistent with the visuals.
I think that it's pretty smart. The fact that the ref is asking for a boss retry right now, even if the team doesn't need to retry right now, but we're asking for which boss, so that later on they don't get the competitive advantage of like seeing the scoreboard and then choosing. So yeah, I quite like that.
Just a little bit of deliberation.
Yeah, they have to choose.
Don't entirely know, because their Electrovine time was pretty okay.
Yeah, it was pretty
Everything was
okay.
kind of pretty. They're kind of just pretty solid in the middle, but at the same time,
Mhm.
like being in the middle might not be where you want to be, considering the fact that people have already solidified their way in.
Exactly, exactly. And teams are evolving as well, so you can't stay middle. You also have to evolve as a team as well and develop new strategies coming in the next rounds.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, something that surprised me, Anton, it's really the dedication of players in the tournament. There's a lot of players that put in a lot of practice time, and I think that's very commendable for sure.
Hmm.
Very respectable. So good job. Honestly, shout out to all the players. You guys are amazing.
And especially with the tools that we're given as well in order to practice, there's not many of them. It's not like we have custom lobbies or whatever that we can just get people in, have single button presses to regenerate energy and all that stuff and heal up and all that. It's definitely it's a lot of individual effort that comes out
Mhm.
from these people. Maybe one day we will get some more kind of customization tools for how we want to play our Genshin, but for the time being, it's an interesting experience to say the least.
Yeah, I agree for sure. All right, so they've decided to keep their retries. Well, their retry singular form.
Mhm.
Oh
That is a
no,
final
never
time
mind.
though. There
No,
there is
hold
a
on.
no there was
No
a no
retry.
retry given.
Oh, interesting. They're actually the first seed currently at 164 seconds. Okay.
Is that actually the case? Add it up. 20, 25, 68,
Well,
41.
if we don't factor in incompetence.
Right,
Um,
right. That makes sense. So they could be first or second, depending on if the retry comes through. But they still don't need to because they have minimum fourth.
yeah, for sure. So I guess for them, it was a good decision to keep their time as is and to not do a retry.
Hmm.
Also, one of the players is in Asia, so they're probably super tired.
True. Unless he's got my sleep schedule. I mean, it's nocturnal all the time.
Yeah. Earlier, Anton, we were talking, and I was saying how I think the maximum time that I went without sleep is 42 hours.
Wasn't it
No,
52?
no, it's 52. Sorry, yeah,
You said
52 hours.
52.
Yeah. It was crazy because I was like borderline going clinically insane.
Yeah, no,
So,
that's about what happens with the human body when you go that long without sleep.
yeah. So, moral of the story, guys, catch some sleep, will you?
Yes, get some rest. I'm probably not the best example to be telling you guys this, but do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
Sleep is important, as much as I don't like doing it.
Yeah.
You always feel
Sleep
like
is
you
a
could be
waste.
doing something else. Yeah, it's like I could be playing, I could be working, I could be cooking, I could be doing anything. But instead, the human body requires sleep. And not just humans, all life. Well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Not many things
So,
don't sleep.
TST is currently first seed. If we don't factor in incompetence, and then
Hmm.
second seed is KDA, and the third seed is K Corp. Is that
Yep,
right? Yeah.
looks to be so. And we have two more teams left to plug in the numbers for. I think he's probably about to sleep like 2 days. Like he's gonna hibernate for a little bit as he regenerates like all of his gray matter that was lost within the last week or two. Organizing events is no joke, dude. There is a reason that most things that happen on the internet, I'm not even gonna say Genshin events because like everything that requires this much setup and coordination. There's a reason there's more than one person behind it, and I think some organizers have to find that out the hard way. But again, much appreciation to Kaizen for putting this stuff together. It might be quite messy sometimes, but sometimes that's how it's gonna be when you got one guy working the entire crew.
Yeah, for sure. And I think EXO Heyday is nervous because they're on Team KDA, but we
It's
still have two teams to go. We still have Team Bloodclart and the Glazers.
true.
So they could still be eliminated. That's why they're
Hmm.
a little bit anxious right now. Totally understand. Oh, that's so
Oh my
cute.
god.
Oh my
Wow.
god. We were just tasting some tea.
Why is Lynette just facing the wall? Why is she on timeout?
It's because it's Lynette. I mean, she'd rather stay in her corner than to socialize with these two men.
Okay, fair.
So
Yeah, that's so
pretty
me.
in character. You know what? You know what? Actually, teams should start doing this, like putting on a little play for us. I think it would be amazing.
I agree. This is the bonus prize. You
Yeah.
you don't win anything, but style points.
Oh no no no!
And
You
that
do
counts.
win something. Come on, you win our appreciation. You win
Yes.
our support.
Mhm.
Our love. It's a lot. It's a lot to
Yeah,
win.
yeah, exactly. That's worth. That's not. It's not copied. It's inspired. You know,
Yeah.
like you can. It's like when Blackpink copied La Campaña, and they put it. They sampled it for one of their songs. It's like you didn't say copied, but like they
Yeah.
took inspiration from it.
Exactly. And I absolutely love how the ref is also in character replying to them. It's great. It's great.
Listen, we have a mission for you three. 4 bosses. 5 minutes. My hand's sweaty. I get that, dude. I actually understand. It's even getting colder nowadays, but my hands still sweat, even though they are freezing, which doesn't make any sense. Wonder what the
They're
save
ready.
retry will do difference-wise. Well, it might not do anything, to be honest. They could go for a retry and go for third or fourth, or sorry, third or second, or first. But do they want to? That's the question. Do they risk losing their position in fourth to maybe get third or second, or they just chill? Yep, no 5 stars.
Oh, okay. Only 4 characters in the showcase. Otherwise, we don't really know which ones are gonna be picked. So
Oh, there are 6.
yeah.
There are 8.
So we're just gonna wait for them to refresh, and meanwhile, we shall present the players from Team Bloodclart. So it's Yukira 9, Sariza 0101, and Jan the First. I'm curious, is this an all-girls team?
Bennett's here.
Yeah, all-girls team. No, I'm kidding.
Poor Bennett, bro. He's getting owned left, right, and center. Now it is.
There we go.
Is this legit? What? Actually, what element is Lynette? I don't remember.
She's a Nemo.
He's dead.
Oh. Oh.
You also say anemo? I say animo.
I don't like saying animal because it sounds like an animal. Does that make sense? So I say a Nemo.
Oh, the showcase. I see. I didn't know you had to do that to refresh it. I thought it just went. Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
That is a bit weird, but you know what? We take those. TFGM. Plants. Black sword. Gotta be careful with the black sword. Remember, for challenge number 4, gonna remind everyone about that one when we get there. Animo.
Oh, that's a
Animo
pretty
just
name
sounds
card.
weird to me.
Does it?
A little
Anemo.
bit.
I think when
Anemo.
you say it often enough, it'll sound more natural.
Why does Animo sound better to me? Like I'm trying to actually think of a reason. I was like it's there must be a root word. I just don't know what the root word is.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Probably
The
from
even is
Latin.
weird. If it has to be.
Yeah. Okay, so all the characters are good to go, and they have to swap to.
Oh, hold on a
Oh,
second.
oh no, there's Rain. Hold on.
Yep, when rain can ruin or change the mechanics of this game. Intrinsic electric charge.
And yeah, Nevilet's banner, not his banner, sorry, his weapon is banned. He's using the Kokume weapon instead.
Is that good on him?
I mean, it's HP. It's HP. It's fine. You could use Prototype Amber, you know. So
Yeah, true.
yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Using Lost Prayer? No, we're all blind.
No, he's fine.
He's on the wits or something, like, we're all wrong or something like that. The first player, the signature, we'll check eventually. They can't be using it here, at least. So it'll matter later. We see rock, paper, scissors come out. Lots of burst damage. We see the animo numbers along all the other pyro. I think it might be a two-phase again, unless they can get a lot of damage right at the very end. I think they can. That was very impressive. Now we have the regen mechanic. Can the Xiangling run around fast enough for the ult to actually work on all of them? I don't think so, but the burst is going to do it. 29 seconds.
Clean, very clean indeed.
I do like what I'm seeing, but we do have to see. Let's see if the weapons is still right.
We're
Who's
checking
the
the
one
Nevilet.
that might have had?
No. Bennett.
Who's the newbie that did it? The first player?
No, it wasn't the first. I think it was the last player.
There were two Nuvulets in
Yeah. Oh, it's Nikki and Sariza. Okay, so they're moving on to the Enkunomiya Bishops. And they're not allowed to have any characters that have a summer birthday.
Wait, this is about to be so wild. Double Nuvulet.
Yeah.
I mean, the damage output is just ridiculous.
I've seen those 4 Nevilet type of speedruns, and they're just absolutely decimating everything. It's so funny to watch, though.
Yeah, it's like freaking literally a death ray.
Yeah.
Weapon check again, so we are gonna do it just in case.
Birthday check, rather.
Oh yeah, that too.
Nevi was born in December. So
December.
good. Oh, you can see the weapon on his back, so that's the Kokomi weapon. At least for one of the Nevis. We'll see for the other one later.
Maybe chat's blind then. It's possible.
Can we just do
Let's
a quick...
see.
No, oh,
There
there
is
we
Lost
go.
Prayer.
It's the Lost Prayers. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
There is one lost prayer.
Nice.
We're good for this one though. This one's not the 5-star limitation.
Can't wait to see how this one turns out. It's one Kazuha enabling 2 Nevilets.
Two Nivis. There's gonna be VVing all the Hydra damage. Well, Yukira needs a little bit of a delay. 2 minutes on the clock for the preparation timer. Yep, Bay's blind. Don't worry, I'm blind too. I got you.
You guys are fine.
No, dude, like I've said before, like I said earlier in the stream, and I'm not even lying when I say this, I'll see an ash arrow come across my screen, and I'll look straight at it and then walk into it.
Anton, as I said earlier, and I shall repeat, it's a skill issue.
But I'm also blind.
You're using that as an excuse.
What do you mean? I'm not saying I'm not bad. Like, I know I'm bad. I just started playing. I played for like a month.
No, you're not
Wasn't
bad,
bad.
Anton. We've played
I'm
together.
bad.
You're not bad. Stop.
I'm kind of bad.
Oh.
I've been grinding Kiana combos for like the past 3-4 days, and I think I'm getting somewhere. I can hit some stuff now, but I just need more games. I need to not lose lane in the first 2 minutes, and then I can win games.
Okay, but seriously, look at that Nevilet damage. That is no jokes, hitting for
Yeah,
around
it's
26,000.
death ray.
Oh my god.
It doesn't make sense how these Hydro characters keep getting better and better and better. 14Ks, 13Ks is procking and ticking time after time. We have 45 seconds, and we've cleared the mission.
Wow.
We have gotten past the Visips in 45.79.
Wow, maybe that is the strategy. It's to use Nevilet.
Just run 3 of them. Like, why would you not? Like, this...
It depends.
VV... Okay, what's the math on VV?
Okay, hold on. Let me pull out my calculator.
We'll go do it right now. Yeah.
Also, it might be possible that the character or the account. Sorry, the
Doesn't have
account
it.
doesn't have the character.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Let me see.
Is the double buff? Well, considering if hypothetically it was like a 33% buff, you buff 2 different Neuvillets by 33%. Is that better than just having another 100% damage? I don't think so, is it? BB is way better than a third? Okay, well. I trust that. I'll blindly trust that. BB should increase both. Okay, 60%. No, okay, 60% is a different number. It's a very different
That's
number.
true.
Then it
No,
does.
it does give his third passive. That's also
Oh.
another thing, yeah, for the damage increase, yeah, which is very, very important. So
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like double whammy then. Yeah, okay. That is a strat. Unfortunately, Neuvillette can't break pillars, so it's not going to be viable for every single boss.
Yeah. Okay, so we have the
I think I've
Zhongli.
seen... Yes, does he? No? Wait, let's see. Pestering, we love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1中离2个 Ayaka.
像这样悠闲
生理
度的时
灵花。
光，如果再多一点就好了。
I remember seeing, I think it was Shifu, one of the players in bracket A actually. He posted a video in a Discord of Neuvillette. It literally changes it. Was, I think it was him. I might be wrong. It might have been Sammy. I forget. It was one of the S names. They just changed their DPI on their mouse and just spun their mouse around a lot with Neuvillette and just cleared the whole floor on Abyss.
Yeah, I mean that's the strategy. You know, it's to spin to win. That's literally it. Yeah.
It's literally just Garen. A
And,
water Garen.
There's also DHC, one of the players from bracket A. He does that, but on an iPad. So, like, imagine how fast you have to be to spin
Just
that.
swipe.
Exactly.
Oh. I mean, okay, a little bit of a delay here in Geohypostasis. It went down fairly fast because Ayaka is just an absolutely goated character. But the pillars did not all break, so we do have a 34-second time. It's still very, very good. It's still actually excellent. It's second place right now, only the KDA. But it's could have actually taken first if all those pillars broke at the same time. I do wonder if they spend their retry on this later, but we'll see. They still have very good times across the board. This team is showing why they are at one of the top 3 spots in our standings in terms of prelims.
Yep. Okay, so they're moving on to the last boss, which is the Electro Regisvine.
Also, some very good clarification there. It's not no healers or shielders. It's no heals, period, or shields, period. So even if you run a healer, excuse me, even if you don't run a healer and you pick up heals somehow, then that's not allowed. So no black sword for Ayaka this time. We have a Gai, Shenhe, and this could work fairly well if they can break that Corolla fast. Ayaka with Haran, so again borrowing his brother's weapon. Gai with FGM. And finally, level 90 Shenhe with the catch. The catch. That one's curious. Just burst damage. I mean, probably ER. It's fair.
ER for what, though? Because I don't think you're going to get the chance to burst twice anyways.
No, I don't think so either. So I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they just don't have another weapon. Just don't have a 5-star. I'd assume that's the case.
Yeah. All right, here we
Oh,
go.
yeah,
3, 2, 1.
Second to last Electro Regisvine that we're going to see for the day. Let's see how this triple cryo team can pull this one off. Mono cryo. Well, it's taking some decent damage already. It's better than I thought. But again, yep. I mean, Superconduct is one of the elements that I really didn't think would work very well against Electro Shield. But it is popped. And this thing is going down. It is melting. Sub 20, perhaps not quite. But we just got there. 20.5. If there was another burst online from anyone, that would have gone down faster. But that is a beautiful time.
Yep, beautiful indeed. 20 seconds, okay.
Again, only beat out by one single team, and this time it's KQC, which is if I'm correct, K Corp. Both of them second place in individual times to some other 2 different teams. They want to retry Geo. I mean, yeah, definitely. They know exactly what they could have done better with Geo. It's very, very obvious. They get all their energy back. They get the heals. So everyone's burst is going to be refreshed. So it's going to be even more optimal now. I'm wondering if they do want to spend the Zhongli burst so early, because they did, if I'm correct, they did last time. They spent it pretty early to break one of the first pillars. Or if they want to save it last to try and get a more consistent regen phase kill. Ooh, we'll get there.
We'll get there.
This waypoint is probably the best thing in this run. This waypoint solidly saved more time than any comp changes can possibly do.
Oh, there's another waypoint that's super crucial. It's the one at the what's it called again? The Primordial Juvashap. That one.
Yeah, that one. I agree. Goodness gracious, the 30-minute truck to get there confuses me every time why they put it there and didn't give us a waypoint.
Okay, so they can heal. They already have their energy at full.
Ba-ba-dum. Get the resonance out of the way. And again, double cryo. Everyone's burst is up. Everyone's full HP, other than Nikki. Come around shortly.
Alright, so they're ready. And they're about to use their retry.
Definitely looking forward to the burst damage that we're going to see again with the double because again, to kind of tied for the spot, I would assume in the, like, top 5 characters in the entire game in terms of damage output. Yelan up there, Nivelette's up there at this point. I think one of the contenders. The other 2, I don't know. What do you think? Who's top 5 of them? Those 3.
Between who?
So far I've got Ayaka, Nivelette, and Yelan in terms of top 5 DPS. Well, like what's the other? What's 4 and 5?
Linny. Linny's pretty high up there. Wanderer is pretty
Alright.
good. Wanderer as
Okay.
well. Let me see. Are you talking about C6 or are you just talking about C0?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Okay. I was thinking more about C6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Miko's pretty good as well.
I actually didn't know that. Yamiko, I don't even know what Yamiko C6 does. But that goes for a lot of people. That goes for a lot of characters.
Ooh,
We've got another ult. Got another ult, and it might be worth it. If you can land this ult, this last one, fairly well. He's got to make sure he gets right in between those 2 pillars. And yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh,
27.
wow.
I think the
27.
0.52 might even be a bit slow, but yeah, 27.5. This is some nice stuff.
They were at 34 seconds before, so they managed to save around 7 seconds.
They have absolutely killed it. I think they've cemented themselves so far in first place.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
Just from quick maths, I'm not entirely. 120, yeah, dude. Oh, that is not even close.
How does it compare to the team that wanted to retry? Incompetence. I'm
Well,
so
in confidence,
curious.
without the retry, I think they were underneath. What was their team? Let me see. What was their team name? Goodness gracious. I think they were already under Blood Clarts. No, sorry, not Blood Clarts. Trikarma, if I'm correct.
No, they were. I'm pretty sure they were first seed. Incompetence was first until Blood Clarts. So that's why I'm not sure who would be first now. Yeah. Okay. So we have the last team for North America Bracket B. Finally, I think it's the highlight match for sure. The one that you have all been waiting for. It is Team Glaciers with player Kushala, Hutao Impact, and Not Alyssa. Of course, not Alice
Wait,
is
not
Alice.
Alice. I just realized. I was like, what name are you saying there? Are you making a reference? And I was like, oh, it's not Alice.
Yeah. So I actually really love the name Kushala. I don't know if it comes from Monster Hunter, Kushala
It
Daora.
has to.
It
Yeah, that's
has
what I was
to,
thinking. It
right?
has to.
No.
That
I
has
love
to be
that
what it
game.
is. Same. I
I have
haven't
like,
finished this. I haven't finished Iceborne. I finished the first
oh,
one. But not
wait, Sugoi Kush is Kushala. I just realized. Oh my god. So they're about to go next.
Nice.
Wish them good luck. And they are currently first seed, not just in North America, but they're actually first seed in terms of every single region.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if they can keep up their current crown going to the next round.
Very, very fast.
Yeah, exactly.
But I am curious how they're gonna play this with their own main accounts.
Yeah.
If they are.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest question. But before we go too much into details, congratulations for Blood Clarts for making it to round 2. Congrats, Yukita, Sarisa, and Jan the first.
You know what? I don't think they're on their main accounts. There's no way they're on their mains.
No, they're not. They're not for sure.
There are some pretty powerful characters, at least nonetheless. Amos on Linny.
The
Aqua on
gun.
Kai. They all just kind of have their weapons switched around. This is nice.
Oh, that is Kushala's main account confirmed.
Is it? How? How are you conforming to all the different restrictions? I took all my C6s off profile. Okay. Interesting.
That is also Alice, the main account. Hold on, let's see.
What the heck?
Yanfei, Xingqiu, the Zhongli, and the Amber. I called it, Anton.
It's
the
actually
Amber.
surely you heard
Stop.
us, right? Surely
No,
you heard us, and
come
you're like, we're
on.
just gonna run Ember.
Oh
Just
my
for
god.
fun.
Really? Is it for the memes? It's a C6 Amber. Is it for the memes, or is it
to
actually
be.
strategy? Like, I need a confirmation. Was it because we mentioned it? No way, Anton. There's 2 Ambers.
There's no way. We're getting memed on. This stringless
Oh my
burst
God.
Amber. Actual burst Amber.
Actual burst Amber paired along with a
D6
Diona
Diona.
and Tignari.
Free to play account? Okay, it's one of them. Wait, what? What do you mean is your main account free to play account? What?
Well,
C5?
C5. Okay. C5 Tiggy.
Interesting. Alright. I'm curious on how this is gonna go. I'm curious where the Amber is gonna be brought out as well.
Well, we were talking about the Amber for the Electro Registine. You
Double
remember?
Amber Electra. Just fun.
Yeah. So.
Jesus Christ.
No bursts for Tignari.
You can E, right? Oh, okay. That says C4, but you can't say bad words in Genshin, and C4 is the name of a plastic bomb, so there you go. C4.
Or just use
Do you
Honkai
see?
terms. No, just say E4.
E4. What is it?
Star Rail. It's it's Constellations, but for Star Rail.
What is the name for it? I don't play Star Rail, like literally at all. I decided Genshin was the only money sink I could possibly have.
Yeah.
Echo?
So-
Is it Echo? I don't remember.
I don't know. I have no idea. Probably. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. First boss.
I'm expecting this boss to end in 10 seconds, I'm just saying.
Whoa, you have high expectations. 10 seconds?
They're halfway down already. Okay, maybe the attack is 10 seconds. So maybe not 10 seconds. Maybe 20. I'll give them 10 seconds to kill it. How about that? We're at 5 already, and it's getting to the point where we're at the animations. The transition animations are taking so long. We're at 23.
It's unavoidable.
But yeah, there's nothing they can do. They need a skill. They need Guapa to be a little bit closer. It just didn't want to move its fat little butt. Sorry, little god. Like, I know you're adorable and everything, but Jesus. was just kind of reaching. I was like, oh, but I didn't want to go.
You didn't want to go, yeah.
28.55. Literally, if it was like a millimeter closer, they get like 25 seconds there.
Okay, so 28 seconds. Pretty middle of the pack, eh? For the first boss, at least. Let's see for the next one. Oh, stop. No.
It's Cooking Arkin's fault. I love him, dude, but like, bro, get up.
Yeah, no, he's the scapegoat. Blame everything on him.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so for the double Geo Bishops, sorry, not Geo Bishops, just the Bishops.
Bishops, yep.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
Electro Bishops.
Who's it gonna be? Lenny, Xinxiu, and Benny.
Xinxiu. Oh.
You don't have any summer birthdays? Okay. I think Xinxiu is not a summer birthday. Let's see.
I don't know the lore. I don't know not much about the characters. Lenny. We've had Lenny here before. So we know his birthday.
Yeah. We've never had a Xinqiu here, so.
Nope.
Sure.
I'm wondering why we have that actually.
For Xinqiu, why not? Oh, you mean like use Yilon instead?
Oh, I guess maybe this constellation's too high. Maybe that's a limitation.
Well, no, because it's a free to play account, isn't it?
I guess, but like.
It's October. It's fine. Xinqiu's birthday is in October. We're good.
I mean, nowadays October is pretty much summer.
Think so?
In 2023.
Yeah.
It used to be the fact that back when I was a kid and we went trick or treating, we couldn't wear costumes because our parents like would make us put on like really thick jackets so no one could see the costume anyways. Nowadays, I'm pretty sure we could walk out in like shorts and a t-shirt and we'd be fine.
Yeah.
Kind of wild. Ooh, that is a bit unlucky. I hate when that happens, but that does happen sometimes. The little cryo dude just sits in the water until he decides he wants to jump. But so be Genshin. Just gonna keep going with the run. 28,000s on the Lenny shots, doing quite a lot of work. 29s, 30s at there. And the Xinxiu also helping out a little bit with the vaporizes.
Okay, 11k on the Xinqiu.
Those are rain swords. That's not even the E, mind you. So the E is going to do a little bit more damage than that. We're likely going to see some 30, 40, 50k numbers. 30ks, yep. We love to see it. Trying to burn down the cryo one to make this, make the electro one that's already very, very low. Have a little hop, skip, and a jump off the wall to do the little final dance. 55 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
And we get both down at the same time. That is very close.
Yeah. It was very beautiful to watch. All right, so 56 seconds, 0.99, almost 60. No, not 60. What am I saying?
60.
Oh, I can't math today.
We're rounding my minutes, guys.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Right.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a long day.
It's a long day. So we're going to go now to the third boss, the Geo Hypostasis. I don't think this is where the amber is happening, Anton. I think I truly believe the amber is happening in the yeah. I think you know what? I'm very happy that they actually went with the amber.
What if it's a complete meme and they just don't run the character?
No, I'd actually be really upset. Like for real, I'd be upset.
I feel like they heard us. They just haven't said anything.
You know, when players in the pro scene in League, they hover over Teemo as a meme. If it's that, I'd be upset.
I don't know if you've watched the VODs, but I think there were multiple Zed hovers yesterday.
Oh.
And me and my duo were watching late at night, and I was literally talking like 5 minutes ago about Zed and how I was like, I'm very new to the game, so if anyone has opinions on this, please don't attack me. But I was like, why can't Zed be a jungler? Because he's got such assassin mechanics, and I'm like, Kiana used to be a jungler. Why can't Zed be a jungler? And then as soon as I talked about that, they hovered Zed for their jungle spot. And I'm like, oh, yeah, there's no way he locks it in, but what a coincidence.
No, it's not crazy at all, actually, Anton, because there was a specific time where Zed was played in the jungle. So it's not crazy what you're saying, for real. It makes sense. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay, but they're ready now. So it's one Linny, one Geo, which is Zhongli, obviously, and one Benny Boy.
Yeah,
Pretty standard
smart.
comp. Yeah.
Yep.
I think we've seen this comp multiple times now, huh?
I think so. I don't exactly
Ooh,
remember. I
that
mean, the Lin he's
damage.
doing 60Ks definitely helps a lot. Only with the meteor, he's gonna spend his entire kit right now to break the first pillar, which I think is honestly worth it. You have so much time that is being bought with those 76,000s.
Oh my god.
That's some big damage. A lot of numbers happening. You want to break as many of these as possible
Wow.
as well. And they end with 25 seconds. Blink and you miss it.
Wow. 25 and wow. Okay.
Well, that's the best time that we've had so far for Geo.
Yep. And now for the last boss of the last team of the day, we have the Electro Regisvine.
If they're running Amber and not Linny, they're pure trolling.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Okay, let's see.
I guess you can't. You know what? You can't use your skill as
Oh
Linny.
my god. No,
Oh my
I'm
God,
so
it's
happy. I'm so happy. I'm actually so
boy.
happy. Oh no, I'm seriously. You know, it's small things like this. Well, it's not small. It's actually something huge.
It's
right?
pretty big.
It's freaking huge, yeah. But it makes me happy. Just like how the teams also took the time to be sitting at a table.
Yeah,
And
I agree with
preparing a
that.
little skit for us. I think that's amazing. I think
That's really
some
cute.
quality content right there.
Mhm.
So the Amber is holding the stringless. The other one was holding the the Skyward, I believe.
I think so.
Let's see if they actually do what we said earlier, which is like one Amber releasing their ultimate at a time, and then the Ganyu melting everything. Let's see if that's
how they utilize the Baron bunnies too, because they remember the constellation can shoot your bunny and it'll blow up. So surely that must be part of it. You can, because
Sure.
by herself she doesn't do any damage.
Yeah.
They have to have some tricks up their sleeves.
Let's see. Oh.
Oh, we had accidental cryo. We have switched in time, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna full reset it. Never
Yeah, we're
mind.
gonna full reset.
Accidental cryo in resonance. Oops.
Yeah, so it was just a small error.
Yeah, we do need to retry the timer or reset the timer as well.
So Ganyu can recharge her ultimate. Both Ambers still have their ults. And they're all at
They didn't
full.
use.
All right, so we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna wait. But yeah, oh my god, I'm so happy. It's so silly, but
The last boss of the day, we get treated to a double Amber.
yeah.
This is like when Deft brought out the Bard for Game 5 against T1 last year at 2022 Worlds.
Yeah. It's like pulling out your okay, maybe not signature champion, but like pulling out exactly what we were talking about, I think. That's nice.
Yeah. Or something that just shouldn't work. Like, who plays Bard? Who plays Amber?
Hey, you're gonna if you say that, you're gonna make all Amber mains very mad.
All 5 Amber mains? Oh god, I'm so scared.
Stop. Oh my god. Oh, come on.
Fluffle, sorry. Bard is an interesting character. No, he's like, isn't he? He's one of the highest like skill cap characters in the game, right? He's got such high potential.
Yeah.
I think just most people don't know how to play him. I have nowhere. It's probably because I'm bad, but like the people that are in my MMR, I've never seen a good Bard. I swear, enemy bards have saved my life more than they've killed me. Dad, you're really sweet.
Oh,
I love you guys in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how Xinxin has such a nice voice, but I am jealous.
Stop. Did you hear yourself?
I hear myself daily.
Yeah, I know. I hear myself daily as well. I absolutely hate
Yeah,
it.
it must be such a blessing. No, what?
Why are you so sweet, Anton? Why are you so sweet? You know what?
Uno reverse card.
Yeah, for real. It's the last game of the North American bracket B, period.
Yep.
Can we get a little bit of hype in the chat while we're waiting? Some emojis, some emotes, anything really. Let's
What do
hype
we
up
have?
the players, the contestants, and the other teams as well.
Yeah, what emotes do we have on this chat? I'm gonna check right now. I actually don't know.
Yeah, let's check.
Twitch.
I do have my own emotes as well. I have a couple of
Yeah,
them that are from
yeah,
Genshin.
same.
Look at that. I have a Kokomi one. Pretty cute, right?
Oh, I've done a click. Oh no, I've killed my Twitch.
Oh no.
We love technology. I clicked on the 7TV button and then everything died.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just waiting for the lecture to just fine. Look at that, the sweet messages. They're oh, look at that, the sweet messages. They're coming in.
Yeah. Everyone's done well. I'm just saying, everyone's brought out some interesting strategies. Everyone's come up with some innovation, especially this one. There's a lot of different stuff coming around.
Also, to the first teams, I'm gonna say they didn't have a lot of time to practice, so they had to kind of improvise, right? So I think they did also very well considering their circumstances.
Exactly.
All right, it's back. We're gonna see the double amber plus the Ganyu.
Oh god, what are they gonna do?
Are you excited? I sure am.
I'm interested. I'm interested more than anything else. I want to understand this anytime this is my attitude towards new things in games. Like I just want to know. If there's any opportunity to learn, I'll take it. And we're off to the races. What do they have to show us? Professor Senpi as well. That's probably not his name. Both these guys in the background. I think it's
Oh, look at that.
okay, that's just disgusting. That's actually so dirty.
Oh my god, in 13 seconds.
That's
I am speechless.
I
am
refuse to
speechless.
believe that those are the primary characters as artifacts were on before this run.
Anton, the prophecy has become real. The double amber. Listen. Everybody, listen here. The Glazers have fulfilled the prophecy. Yes or no? Yes or no? Period. Yes or no? Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, 13 seconds. And they are voting for a retry.
Electro. Yeah, no, that's the only boss that they haven't solidly just put themselves in first place for.
That's true.
I get it.
True. Yeah.
Professor Kushala, Futao Impact, and Alice. You've come up with something special tonight.
Is it pronounced Alice or is it pronounced Alice?
Alice.
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 I have no idea.
It's probably Alice. I probably said it wrong.
Otherwise, it would be written Alice, right? Like Clee's mom,
Right.
Alice.
Yeah.
Us and
That's
our
what I was
pronunciations.
Yeah.
We gotta get better at that. Next time we cast?
Alice.
Oh, Alice.
Wait, is it actually A? Is it letter A, Liz?
Or like Ah. Oh, Alice in Wonderland. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Why would they be joking though?
I don't know.
You have trust issues.
Alice. Wait. We need like the Wikipedia pronunciation guide for this.
Yeah.
Alice.
Okay.
When I read that, I look at Alice.
It is. It's Alice. That's what Genshin Goats wrote. Senpi, Alice, and Kushala Daora.
Okay.
Here we go for the retry,
Alice.
the triple pyro again.
Guys and tell them, wait, they want
In 3,
somehow.
2, 1. Here we go.
Let's see. This is the lineup, right? This is the R. This is a firmer. Hello, English. This is our former fastest lineup. Only screwed over by the fact that it was drill first, but they do have Yenfei to be able to land those ranged attacks up on top. Doesn't look like they're opting for that, but they are bursting this down once it hits the ground. 20 on the clock,
wow.
and it's going to be reaching regen mode. Don't know if this one is going to be faster, but they got to break these prisms real fast. 28 already.
Ooh,
29.84. I'm not entirely sure if that one is actually quicker than their first time.
Unfortunately, it was worse. By 1 second. Okay.
Sometimes we do like to blame the game, and sometimes we'd be right because that was a little bit unlucky. I think
Yeah.
if they got rock paper scissors first, they win, like,
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay, so their final time is let's see, quick math.
Surely they still won. Surely they still won. Just off of Electrovine itself, I feel like they have taken it.
A total
But
of oh my god,
126. They are
wait!
actually
No,
second place.
they're second
solely.
place.
That is ridiculous. How has that happened?
Blood Clart is actually first seed at 123 seconds, and the Glaciers are at 126, so 3 seconds difference. That is
The sole
insane.
reason for that is because of the Visips. 45 seconds on the Visips for
Yeah.
Blood Clarts.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It is not over, however.
Mm-hmm.
We still have Team Incompetence who can decide if they want to have a retry or not. But before we get into that, thank you so much, the Glaciers. Thank you to the players who have participated and for showing us the double amber. Thank you again, guys. Much appreciated.
How has the double amber just completely dominated the entire chart for boss number 4? But then the serious I'm not gonna say, no, I'll say the other comp of when they go for the Visips got second. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. It's very crazy. Again, I'm thinking, is this another like underdog type of story? A dark horse team? Is this what's happening?
That we'll have to see, right? Because this isn't the finals or anything. Top 4 make it, and certainly they've made it. They have given us an absolute masterclass on how to kill the Visips with 3 people.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so now we're just waiting on a confirmation from Team Incompetence.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see if they want to retry or not. What was the boss they wanted to retry on? I forgot.
I don't remember.
So yeah, they're locked into the retry because they had already given the confirmation earlier during their round. They are forced to do it.
That's true, because it is technically for our rules right now. It is technically the case that the contestants are not allowed to actually view the standings after they finish. So because of that, they do have to retry no matter what. So they wouldn't have known based on the place where they had played that they would have been locked in, which is why that is one of the rules.
Yeah, it's more fair that way. Yeah, for sure. All right, so we're just waiting on them to join Mr. Nevillette's world.
I feel like it was the Visips, but I might be wrong. I said that the Visips are the cube. I want the cubes.
We'll see.
Let's see if the man's awake. He's online. Man's online. Double Linny.
Double Linny again.
How has the freaking... How has the Ambers beaten the Linnies? I just don't understand.
Yeah. Oh.
Imagine if they picked Electrocube purely for its RNG. I wonder. I think they could get a better random time.
Okay, look at that. Abs is very confident with the psychotic Tartaglia emoji. We love it. We love that energy. Okay, so they're
Let's
doing
see.
it for the Coral Defenders. They were at 51
Yep.
seconds before. All right, all right.
That
seem very
was... Yeah, there's not much room to go down, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think all of their other times were pretty on point.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna
Fingers
meet
crossed
them.
Toast exists. Or else they... I feel like they might play with 2. Because that has happened before in the past few days.
I
If
do
Toast doesn't
remember.
exist.
No. Stop. Come on. They already lost a player.
We'll see.
They're not gonna
We'll
lose the
see. We'll
second one.
see.
Ah, don't
Is it
jinx
the
it.
team? Wait, is it the team that lost a player? It wasn't. Was it?
It was, yeah. It was
Was
Vampchild.
it?
Yes, it is. Yeah. So there's the
Oh,
sub
I have
instead.
short term. I have goldfish memory.
It's Kerboyo instead. See, there's in the chat.
Oh, it was. Oh my god,
Prince.
it was.
It was, yeah. That's right. So we're gonna see if Toast is here because he
Wait,
came world.
Prince? Wait, what does that mean?
I remember.
Oh, he changed his world level. He went up? What? Or he went down? He went down! Because
Oh.
you have to be the same world level to be, to join Worlds.
Lenny
How's he
not
done that?
showing. Oh. A random
I
trick
see.
though?
No, he's helping a friend out. I see.
Oh, I see. Okay, so Toast is alive. He is.
Yep.
Yeah, he's there. From previous experience, it's funny because Toast sometimes would fall asleep, so he wouldn't
Wait,
respond.
What the heck?
But it's okay. He's here now. We're good. We're good.
I feel that though. I say I've been watching Worlds, but I have been involuntarily taking micro naps when watching Worlds.
Yeah. Okay, so they're just waiting.
Any...
And to my dear players, please don't forget to put your 4 characters on display.
Yep, or well, technically just this, because it is a simple retry. But for the future ones, yes, for the future brackets.
I think it was 51 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, somewhere within the 50s.
Yeah.
Which is pretty decent. But yeah, definitely understandable why they would want to retry. It could get better.
Oh yeah, for sure.
When you see a 45, when he's... There's a funny text you can do with Bard as all this damage. Wait, what? How?
I'm thinking,
What does Night Harvester do again?
The players from North America Bracket A, I think they can learn a lot from Bracket B, and vice versa. Bracket B can learn from A as well. Because eventually they're going to have to meet somewhere, right? Maybe not in round 2 yet. Maybe will be in round 2, I'm not sure. But they will meet somewhere down the line. So it's best to gather some intel right now, to learn about your opponent's strengths, weaknesses. If later on there will be bans, then you could target ban as well. You could learn from their strategies. So I think it's crucial for players to learn from each other to get better.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is going to be, like, to even towards the start before any of the bosses even get fought. It's the exception rule, because like if maybe everyone happens to be a whale towards the end, like who knows. But even if that ends up happening, you might have some people that are more invested in some characters than others. And if everyone's like, oh, let's use every 5-star weapon and have no limits, you might not want that exactly happening when someone has an R5 of 2 specific weapons.
Yeah. All right, so they're joining slowly but surely.
Wait for back in.
You pronounce it wafer or wafer? Like
Wafer.
waffles? Wafer? Okay.
Waffles is 2 Fs, right? Toast? Yeah, what Toast gotta get on?
Oh my god, 30 seconds.
Wafers and toast? Oh, true, we do have wafers and toast. But yeah, waffles is 2 Fs.
But what about wafers?
There we go.
Wafers. Oh, there we go. You made it.
Wait, what are wafers?
I don't know. Don't trip me.
Sorry. I was like, what are wafers?
It's wafers. Wafers.
Do
Wafers.
these exist? Oh my god.
Toast is like, rejoice, friends. Not Toast, sorry, Abs. We have gotten our team. Look at that. So in character.
Rejoice.
That's definitely something to tag, I would say.
Ooh.
All right,
Ring
so
pulse.
pulse. Another
And
mini.
almost. And the who is it? The Bennett? Mono Pyro?
Yeah, the Benny on Skyward. C6.
And a C6 Benny! Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I've seen some speedrunners also use C6.
I can see it, yeah. You never know what they run otherwise. It could never
yeah.
run a Eula.
All right, it's the last boss of the day. Let us begin.
Dropping down the chute once again. We have survived every single fall so far. Massive respect to Kaizen for making that happen. And obviously with the jump, let's see. Big damage already. 40,000's 37 Ks. Just 30 Ks every few seconds, chunking down these Vizips. For the retry, we're down at 20. We want a better time. We're going to have to make it past in another half a minute. And we're shredding this first guy. I think that is the cryo, or is that the cryo Vizip that's about to die? No, that was the Electro one. I think this is instantly a better time. Like, there's actually no question about it. We've just completely shredded both Vizips. We're going to try and do the trick to prevent them from jumping, where we kill both at the same time. I think first one's going to fall. Trick didn't work, but we're at 47, and we have cut the time by a few seconds.
Absolutely amazing. So they cut from 51 to 47. That's still 4 seconds of difference. So that's
actually
amazing.
That puts them past Alice's, or Alyssa's, I can't even say, 10 years later, I'm not going to be able to say that name. Puts them past our former first seed from the preliminaries. The Glazers are now taken still further back, 56, 68, 45. Yeah, they were the second fastest. 56 was the second fastest.
And their final time is 132 seconds, placing them at 3rd seed of North American Bracket B. Keep in mind, guys, they were actually seed number 8 coming out of preliminary matches, and now they're placed 3rd. What an upgrade.
That is excellent, especially considering the delta between them and 4th place, which, if I'm correct, is TST, sitting at about 164. That's like 30 seconds, about 32 seconds of difference. That's a pretty big delta when you consider the top teams are all sitting at about 10 seconds between each other.
Yep, absolutely. So right now, if we just go through the standings in order, we have TGZ. What's the TGZ? Oh my god, the acronyms are killing me. Hold on, who was TGZ again?
I should have written all this down. TGZ is
Try to pronounce it again.
I don't know. The Glazers. It's the Glazers.
Yeah. So. Okay, so sorry again. First seed of North American Bracket B is the Blood Clarts. Exactly. Yes. Now, in the Blood Clarts, there's Yukira, there's Sariza, and Jan the First. Now, for the second seed, we have the Glaciers at 126 seconds with Alice, with Kushella, and Hotel Impact. At 3rd seed, we just saw it right now, we have Team Incompetence, the Dark Horse team. We'd love to see it at 132 seconds. And finally, the last team, the 4th seed, that made it out is TST, Team The Sanus Travelers, with TST Popsicle, Kyo, and Lemmy at 164 seconds. So those are our final teams and contestants who will be advancing towards round 2. So again, guys, can we get some hype? Can we get some movement? Can we get some applause? Good job. Absolutely amazing. Everyone did fantastic. Unfortunately, for the four last seeds, so basically Team 5, 6, 7, and 8 today, they will not be advancing forward. They have been eliminated. However, they did very well. I believe that they played very well, and it was very entertaining to watch their playstyles. So congrats to them as well.
At the end of the day, I think we can safely say that we have all learned a lot from this day, and I'm not just saying that to be cliche. Right? You can be like, okay, we've learned a lot. We're gonna come back next time to fix all our mistakes. No, I think it's genuinely a super interesting day, right? Because we have everything from like really optimized teams. We have the triple pyros, which I love to see. I think that was genuinely the way to play in Electro Cube. We have all the way from I still want to call it a meme team. I refuse to believe it's like super viable strat. Those had to have been borrowed artifacts. We had the double ambers for this insane, the best time by about 10 seconds, which is like 50% of what the last best time was of our Electro Registfine. Don't know how that happened. We've gotten so many different playstyles and so many different new ideas here. That's yeah, I don't even know how to summarize it. It's just a really interesting day. A competition like this that's outside Abyss, where it's not just like, oh, you're gonna race to see what the best time is in this really controlled environment. When you have random bosses, random challenges, and it gets like a lot of different people have to deal with the different limitations in different ways, right? It's not every day that you have a limitation where you can't use certain birthdays. That's definitely interesting, and we see that here, and I think that's one of the best things about this tournament that we have so far. We can see the challenges right there. It's a good day. I really appreciated being here, and I really appreciated Kaizen for putting all this stuff together. And of course, Sinzin for casting alongside me. We have the rankings here finalized for you guys. Obviously, first four teams. Goodness gracious! At the glow up that Incompetence has had over the course of these few days, the Glazers being on top. I don't think anyone was ever doubting them. But Blood Quartz, from third to first, might not seem like that big of a journey, but these guys have really shown that they can play. These guys are 3 seconds difference, which might not seem like that much, but when you look at, again, the top 3, 10 seconds apart, not even 9 seconds between number 1 and third place. 3 seconds is so much. That's the difference between that's less than the difference between some animation transfers between the bosses in their different phases.
Yeah, for sure. And what's interesting is that in North America bracket A, there were also such small deltas, and especially against yeah, exactly, thank you, Kaizen, between first place and second place, only 2 seconds of difference. That's absolutely insane. It just shows that everyone is so competitive, and anyone really could win. Anyone, seriously. So again, thank you so much, everybody, for joining today's live stream. Thank you to the ref and organizer, Haru Kaizen. Thank you to all the participants and every single team, including the subs that have played today and who are on standby. You guys have done an amazing job. And of course, thank you so much to all the viewers who were here participating, encouraging us, and giving us support to create even more amazing content like this. Anton, thank you for casting with me as well.
Thank you, Anton and Xinxinkitty for hosting. I was pretty tired, so I don't want to talk and sample my words like I've had Club Wars matches. So I'm very glad you guys came in and coming for me. I really appreciate that, for sure.
Kaizen, you deserve some sleep.
You deserve a lot of sleep, a lot of rest, brother.
I know. Even Layla's jealous of me. I wish I slept as little as Kaizen.
Yeah. So for the next match, we shall see you guys next week. Kaizen, if you could just share the time. I believe it's on Friday for North America.
Yes, that's right. So next matchup we have so actually next time we will have NAA and NAB going on Friday. Then on Saturday we will have Asia and EU going. So what's gonna happen is for NAA and NAB they both go on Friday, but they only do second round. But for Asia and EU on Saturday they're gonna do both the second round and they're also going to do the region finals on the same day. It's going to be really interesting.
I see. So you guys definitely don't want to miss that one out. All right. Okay, well, that concludes today's program. Thank you so much to everyone who was here. And thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you guys next week on Friday. Don't miss out. It's going to be the North American match for round 2. All right, we'll catch you guys later.
Bye bye.
I hope you guys enjoyed. And stay tuned for next week. Definitely more matches to come. So, all right.
Bye.